Mesa? What is this?
We're
I
doing
know, I
Black
know what it is, but fucking,
Black
you know,
Mesa is a remake of
Half-Life,
the original
Half-Life 1 remake.
Yes. I actually streamed this before. I'm streaming it again because I'm having a hankering for playing it.
Works for me.
It's really good too. It's not perfect. It's kind of like the it's kind of like the comparison between the RE4 remake and original RE4.
Okay. I've only ever played the original Half-Life 1, and that was years and years ago.
I've played both.
All I know about Black Mesa is it took fucking forever to come out.
Oh yeah.
Is the volume really low in this game? Oh, I know, there it is.
Let me turn it up a little bit.
It's coming.
I had to turn it down just because it was really loud. Probably turn up the master.
That's,
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, Tion.
How are you, man? It's
I'm
such
good.
like a common problem for games these days.
Dude,
You
literally,
fucking start the game and it's loud as shit.
To the Black Mesa transit system.
Hey, Jacob, thanks for letting me know the audio is good.
This automated train is provided
Thanks for doing my
the
job for me.
convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility personnel. The time is 8:47.
But yeah,
Time to get a watch.
Current topside
the team behind this, they originally were just doing this in their spare time,
estimated high
and then they somehow got into Valve's good graces, and Valve was like, "Hey, do you just want to make this an official remake?" And they're like, "Abso-fuck-lutely," and they're like, "Cool, here's a bunch of money." So these dudes basically were able to take their fucking spare time hobby of making a Source 2 remake of Half-Life and like made it official.
Nice. I wish someone would throw a bunch of money at me to make my hobby official. Actually, what am I talking about? They kind of did. That's my job these days.
inbound from level 3 dormitories to Sector C test labs and control facilities. If your intended destination is a high security...
Reminded of a time over a decade ago when I was still in school and none of my friends had decent PCs, so we were all stuck. The only game we could play with each other, we had no decent PCs between any of us, and we had no money to buy games, and there were 5 of us. So the only game we could conceivably play regularly together was fucking Sven Co-op.
I didn't really get into I mean, I gamed on a PC, but like my family PC wasn't really a gaming PC, so I could only play like things on like super low quality. So for the most part, I usually only played like. Go on, Tion.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You finish first.
Mostly, I would just play like Half-Life, Team Fortress 2. I primarily used to play Team Fortress 2, if I'm being honest.
Before
I still haven't
play.
played Team Fortress 2.
What was that? Tion?
I still haven't played Team Fortress 2.
You're not missing much these days.
You're not missing much these days, unfortunately. The glory days are over.
I think I tried playing TF2 for like a couple days back in like 2014, and I was like, dude, this game is just I can tell the glory days are long past it. It's just kept going since then.
Once it went free to play, and they added in the loot boxes and shit, it was pretty much game over.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. But yeah, I was going to say I didn't start PC game until you, well, not you specifically, but I saw all these mod videos and I was like, man, these look so cool. I want that. And it was for Xenoverse 2 that really made me want to get it. So that's why I bought that laptop and started gaming on PC.
Yeah, I didn't start gaming on PC until I got my a laptop for college in like 2014. That happened to be good enough to play
Jesus.
most old shit in it.
I kind of
Jesus
want.
Christ, did Square not optimize Rebirth?
I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised by that.
Yeah, because the gameplay is fine, but there are so many times where I load into the game and the textures just aren't there. I gotta wait a few seconds.
I just flashed back to my early days of trying to install mods on New Vegas, not knowing what the fuck I was doing.
Oh, dude.
Didn't know anything about like mod
I
conflicts and
know.
shit. I just figured the game hard crashing every 20 minutes was part of the experience.
I didn't know shit about that.
Uh,
We're so blessed nowadays to have shit like Viva New Vegas to like tell us how to actually like make that shit work now.
Hmm.
what was I about to say? I still haven't done a full playthrough for New Vegas modded.
I have
I still
mine.
never actually beat New Vegas.
I have mine modded. I just haven't gotten a chance to sit down and actually play through it. Funnily enough, I've never in any of my playthroughs of New Vegas actually beat it. I've beaten like all the DLCs except for the last one, and God, I fucking must have done like almost everything in it except actually beating the game. Beat the game.
Yeah. I actually, so I have a weird one. I did basically everything there is to do in New Vegas, but I did it all on console because that was all I was stuck playing for a long time. So if you look up my old, I don't even know if it's still active. It's not, well, if it's still around, if they deleted it or not. My old Xbox profile has literally every achievement on the 360 for New Vegas, and then because I just did everything there was to do in that fucking game until I got it on PC and started modding it.
Since we bringing it up, have you guys ever done the mod packs for Skyrim that basically completely change how the combat in the game works?
No. When I want to jerk off, I just watch porn.
No, I'm being like legitimately serious.
I know. I'm just being funny. No, I don't even have Skyrim on PC.
I think I tried
I haven't
modding
touched it.
Skyrim once, and much like New Vegas, like I couldn't get anything to work, and I was just like, "This is not gonna work." So I just gave up.
I've been considering trying one of the mod packs that completely change everything about it, like design-wise, right? The thing is that a lot of those shit take a lot of gigs.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're big.
I think that I saw one
Yeah.
that was like 400 gigabytes, and I was like, Jesus fucking
Jeez.
Christ.
Yeah, you definitely need to have
What
like
was the-
SSD for all that shit.
Yeah, I still want to try it, but I would have to get another hard drive, right? Just to play it. That's crazy to think about in hindsight.
I beat Skyrim years and years ago, and was like, that was fine. I'm not gonna play it ever again.
That guy's not having a good day. That guy isn't either.
Well, good thing his bad day won't last for much longer.
Yeah.
Alright, I think this was the one I was looking at. Novellus. It's a graphics mod for the game. Graphics combat mod, I believe.
like a graphics, like a HD graphics or something.
Yeah.
No, graphics and combat changer.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be unoptimized to shit.
Morning, Mr. Freeman.
Alright, how many gigs is it?
Looks like you're running late.
Trying to find it.
Barney's been pretty scarce around these parts.
Wow, those
It
subtitles
has
are small.
2,050 mods on it.
Holy shit.
That's a lot of mods.
What's
I'm trying to see how many
Mr. Freeman?
gigabytes it is.
You're late enough as it is.
I just remembered I tried playing a Half-Life mod years ago. It was actually pretty good. It was called Underhell. I think we might have talked about it a long time ago. Yeah, I tried playing Underhell a long time ago. It was pretty good. Didn't finish it because my computer bit the dust and I never reinstalled it. So,
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash.
which is
about
probably a good
20
thing because the creator
minutes ago.
themselves
Still trying
is never
find
going to
my
finish that mod. So
Why?
because Underhell,
Okay.
his whole thing is it was episodic. So
Uh-huh.
the creator promised there'd be like X number of episodes, and they got all of them done except the last one, and that was over 10 years ago. So
Man,
and since
just
then
like
there's been
Half-Life for real.
yes, and since then there's been no update on the mod status at all. So everyone's like, yeah, this dude's never gonna finish this thing. He's on to other projects.
I found the size difference. The gigabyte size. It can go up to 500.
500 gigs.
Yes.
My gosh, for a fucking mod pack. Good lord.
Good morning, Dr. Freeman.
It can go up there. You can actually lower it, it seems.
Who
know,
actually
like-
likes Skyrim enough to install a mod that's 500 gigabytes?
Bro, who likes Skyrim enough to make a mod pack that big?
Good
That
point.
takes more time.
That's like a recursive form of autism. Like autism that loops back in on itself and starts eating its own tail.
Hey man, some people really like Skyrim.
I mean,
I don't know why.
I guess, but I figure the people
It's
who really
really
like
not-
Skyrim usually use it to jerk off, not actually play it.
It's like, if it wasn't for the fact that Skyrim had mods, I wouldn't give a shit about this game. It's not
Oh, no,
particularly
it's
groundbreaking. There's nothing
not
to
really
say
good.
about it.
It's probably the earliest example of Todd Howard's Bethesda doing Todd Howard's Bethesda things. You know?
It's the novelty of like, because open worlds are like exist, but like now,
Yeah.
like it got outclassed by other games
Yeah.
that came out like relatively soon.
Yep. I mean, I was enjoying my time with Skyrim, so I took a break to play a little game called Dark Souls, and I never went back to it.
Yeah, Dark Souls way better than that game. I still haven't played the first Dark Souls actually. I've only played 2.
Oh, dude, you should. Dark Souls 1, in my opinion, is the best. The problem is, if you're going to it after playing 2 and 3, you'll probably think it's like dated, because it kind of is.
I never beat 2. I bought Dark Souls 2 when I was in high school, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, 2 is the worst Dark Souls, in my opinion. Dark Souls. The thing with Dark Souls 1, though, is it pioneers a lot of things that don't seem nearly as like amazing if you've played the later games in the series. I mean, if you just look at the boss fights in it, like the boss fight with Artorias in the DLC, it doesn't look like it at all now, but Artorias' boss fight was the original. Holy shit, I can't get a hit in. This fight is so unfair. And if you compare it to boss fights in 3 and like Elden Ring, he looks like slow as shit now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Morning, champ.
But you have to put it in the
feel like
context of like 2011, which is there was no other boss fight like Artorias, not just in Dark Souls, but in any game. So he set the standard for all the rest of them.
What the hell?
I do have Elden Ring yet. I just haven't played it.
I've
that's
played
fine. I have
some.
played it.
I've played
I have
probably
played it.
about halfway through Elden Ring, and I do not feel compelled to finish it. It just does not speak to me at all.
Okay, so I got Elden Ring when it launched, and I was super into it. Unfortunately, that was also around the time I was still with the Anchor.
Yeah.
And I never got around to making really any real headway with it because I was too busy dealing with her bullshit.
Yeah. I tried giving Elden Ring a fair shake, and it was fine, but I was the whole time I was like, it's fine, but it's just, I don't know. I just wasn't a huge fan of it.
I thought it was fun. What little I played back on PS4. My friend bought it for me on PC. I just haven't played it yet because I didn't play it because I wasn't sure if my laptop at the time could run it.
Yeah.
Could. I just had other games. I keep getting distracted by it instead of playing
You
Elden Ring.
know what we should do, Manny? We should install the Elden Ring co-op mod and play Elden Ring co-op together for a stream.
I'd have to get it on PC. I have it on Xbox because I got it before I got an actually decent PC. So I'd have to buy it on PC and do all that shit. I can't really so to emphasize, I did not have a PC at all that could play games on it aside from emulated games until 2014. I had that PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had a PC for a couple years till I got a desktop that could actually play, at the time, I had stuff that was like mid-range. Like it wasn't a great desktop, but it could play most of what I needed to play. I had that until 2024, and then I upgraded to what I have now, which is actually pretty good. So before 2024, I was stuck either playing on a kind of shitty PC or an Xbox. And I finally bit the bullet and shelled out the cash to build this thing.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, all that is, and I built this one specifically. This is the exact reason why I built it, because I wanted to play Ready or Not so bad.
Go right on through, sir.
Which we should
So
probably.
I accidentally got a 5090 by accident. I was going for a 4060. Hey,
Yep.
I got something that'll last a while.
I cannot even remember what I put in this thing. It's good enough to run what I need it to run. That's fine by me. I don't need anything more than that. I figure this will last me probably another 5 or 6 years, and I'll probably say fuck it and just buy a pre-built or something, because I don't feel like fucking with any of that shit again. That, and because if I buy a pre-built, it'll really piss off one of my friends.
Did you catch that last fluctuation? It's nothing.
Which dude is like, to explain a bit about my friend, he's like, he considers himself like a tech guy, but the thing is, his tech knowledge is stuck like 10 years in the past.
Oh
so
God.
he's one of those people who says like, why would you ever buy a pre-built when you can just build one? It's like, because idiot, there's no cost savings to it now, and because pre-builts now are like not that bad as they were back then. They're actually pretty good.
Mine's a pre-built, and I like it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
I don't think so. If it was like 10 or 15 years ago, yeah, don't buy a fucking pre-built. They're not good. But now it's like the industry's caught up.
And the other thing is if you buy a pre-built, well, like, if you do want to swap out shit, it's already there. You don't have to build it anymore.
And another thing is, this is me being autistic, I'll admit, but pre-built, to my understanding, comes with a fucking warranty. So if something fucks up and your computer bricks itself, you can just send it in for warranty and get it fixed. You don't have to pay for anyone to do it.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm
fucking
autistic about warranties. I know I'll never probably use it because it's not going to break that bad. But now that I've owned nice things and needed to warranty some of them for bullshit reasons, I want the warranty on my shit. So.
And that's absolutely fair. I mean,
yeah.
They're waiting for you, Gordon.
In the test chamber.
Right. Come on then. I'll walk you down.
Get in the gas chamber, Gordon.
Eli has been busy making last-minute preparations for the new experiment.
Oh my gosh, speaking of gas chambers, did I tell you guys the story I read about the dude who was in... So, Joe, you might be familiar with this. When you're in the military, they make you go in the gas chamber and get pepper sprayed.
Yes.
So, I don't know if I told you this story. This is obviously not first-hand knowledge. It's from somebody, like, I read it online, but it was funny enough for me to, like, internalize it.
Oh, is this about the guy who went to smoke cigarettes and, started projectile vomiting?
Yeah, so the whole thing is the CO spent all day in the gas chamber with just a gas mask on, and he had his uniform on, and he had a pack of cigarettes in his pocket. Fucker gets out of the gas chamber after a couple hours and goes to the smoke pit to light up. Takes the fucking pack out of his shirt pocket that's been in the gas chamber all damn day, sticks the cigarette in his mouth and lights it up, and just immediately starts like projectile vomiting everywhere. And everyone's seeing it like, holy fuck, this is spectacular.
I just feel so bad for him.
Well, all the recruits are like, that fucker watched us get gassed for hours. Fuck him.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I remember doing my gas chamber thing and watching the people, the instructors be like not reacting at all. I'm just like, dude, how long do you have to spend to just like not feel anything anymore? Like I'm over here fucking dying. like
Yeah.
coughing my lungs out, like tears in my eyes and shit. And like this guy took his gas mask off and is like as calm as a cucumber. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. I forget. Do they smoke you out after that? Do they make you do like exercises after that, or they just let you
No.
take some time off?
They like once you do that, like they're like, all right, fuck off back to your
See you later, fuckers.
yeah, pretty much.
So two of the guys I work with, when they were in the military, their jobs were small arms instructors at a certain point. They told funny stories about how they'd get like fucking officers in who hadn't qualified with their weapons for years and years, and they'd have to walk them through how to like qualify with it.
Oh god.
And then one of the guys has at least 2 stories of him smoking out. He was like a corporal, of him smoking out guys who were way higher ranked than for doing dumb shit on the firing line.
Oh, what happens?
There was one. Well, there was one where some dude, fucking worthless ass lieutenant, as he called him, goes in to qualify with his pistol, and he can't figure out how to work the M9. Like, doesn't know how to load it, doesn't know how to operate it at all. And so my coworker is like walking him through everything, and then so he gets the guy all loaded up, gets him off safe, gets him ready to take a shot. Guy pulls trigger on the M9 and gets a clip. He looks at my coworker and doesn't know what to do, and he's like, rack the round out, shoot again. The guy's like, I don't know how, so he's like, fuck, and he goes and racks the round out for him, gives him the gun back, and he's like, all right, shoot again. Guy goes to shoot the gun again, gets another click, and then instead of looking back at my fucking coworker, what does this idiot do? He fucking takes the M9, points it at his face, look down the barrel, and see what's wrong with it. And instantly, my coworker just goes ballistic on him. He's like, give me the gun, like all calm, like. Takes the gun from him, gets the mag out, racks the round up, puts it on safe, puts the gun in his waist, and like, get the fuck off my firing line, you're done. And the lieutenant, is staring at him like he doesn't know what to do and starts like yelling at him. And my coworker's just like, you know what, Gunny, I need some help.
Oh,
And
I'm
calls
sure.
the gunnery sergeant. He calls the gunnery sergeant over, and the gunnery sergeant gives the lieutenant a rash of shit. And it's like, get the fuck out of the firing line, you're done.
Oh, I'm sure that made that gunny's fucking day.
Yeah, it did.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Remember, what this be a lesson that just because you have a degree doesn't make you smart. And I can tell you right now, some of the dumbest fucking people I worked with in the Navy were fucking officers who had fucking 4-year degrees.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Everybody's been looking.
And then there's another one where he had some, he called her a dumb bitch of a captain, so you know it's gonna be good.
Oh boy.
So she comes down to the firing line to qual for rifle qual for not shooting a rifle for fucking ever. So he gives her the duty rifle, which is like an M4 with an ACOG on it, like a 4-power ACOG scope on it, and she's shooting at like 30 yards, and he's watching her shoot, and she's fucking like not even on paper at 30 yards with an ACOG scope and a rifle prone.
Oh god. Okay.
So he's like he finally gets fed up and he motions to the guy in the armor. He's like, yo, give me an M4 and a mag of ammo. And so because he's done, he's like, we gave this bitch like 5 chances to try and pass this course. She couldn't even get on paper most of the time, and so he finally just does it himself for her. Like, as he's shooting right next to her, and they just marked his target as hers because they didn't want to deal with her anymore.
Oh my god. Okay.
And so the guy who's in charge of this comes over and he looks at her target. He's like, "Wow, you shot a 30 out of 40. That's an expert." And then my coworker's like, "Motherfucker, give her marksman. Give her marksman."
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments.
Just the stories they've told of being able to smoke superior ranked officers. My gosh.
That way we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Oh, did I tell you the one about one of the Marines who was coming back from being in the Middle East? He didn't see any action, but he was on base the whole time basically. But so he's him and his unit, so it's like a couple hundred Marines are coming back stateside. They're on a flight, and their flight gets diverted to Europe. So they land in Europe.
Oh boy.
And remember, they're coming off of like being in the Middle East, so no alcohol at all, and they're all itching for a drink. So they land in the fucking German airport and ask their landing CO, comes over the intercom. He's like, "Look, I know what all you motherfuckers are thinking now. We're instituting a hard limit of 2 beers per person for the whole unit. Do not go past 2 beers." And all the Marines just looking at each other like, "Yeah, okay." And my coworker's like, "Yeah." About an hour later, we're all 5 beers deep at the airport. And it's like the COs couldn't get mad at us because they were 5 beers deep as well.
It's probably not a problem.
Oh man.
But I'm showing a small discrepancy in... Well, no.
I have not been paying attention to what's going on. It's just the resonance cascade right here.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
We've just been informed that the sample is ready.
I know what's going on.
It should be coming up to you
What?
at any moment. Look
Science
to the delivery
Science.
for your specimen.
It's fucking science. Let's just ask Albert
I was
Einstein.
gonna make a joke about how you're Bill Nye the Science Guy right now, but let's be honest, Bill Nye could never do this in a million years.
Bill Nye could never do this. He's not even a real scientist.
No, he's not. Fucking unironically, factually, Dolph Lundgren is more of a scientist than Bill Nye is.
He is.
Look at that science shit. They tried to play God and they're suffering for their crime. What happened?
How convenient of all these bolts of alien lightning shit to just miss you completely right now. Must be nice.
It is nice.
Wasn't it confirmed that Half-Life and Portal take place in the same universe?
Yes.
Okay.
The
Caveman Johnson in an alternate universe buy out Mesa.
Aperture Science is actually a rival to Black Mesa.
Oh, they're the good ones.
Specifically, didn't Cave Johnson like buy out Aperture Science?
Yes.
Not Aperture, Mesa.
Yes.
In like an alternate universe.
That
no. Universe, the Combine never make it here.
Maybe. I'm not too sure about that unforeseen consequences.
You know, due to the infinite multiverse, there is a universe for Cave Johnson as the J. Jonah Jameson or Omni-Man from Invincible, and that's hilarious to think about.
That man is dead. Dead man. Oh, wow, that was scary.
One of the things I really like about the remake is I actually really like the soundtrack a lot. It's so good.
Yeah. You should play the Crack Life mod.
The Crack Life?
You familiar with it?
I feel like I've heard of it, but it sounds funny.
So, the mod bills itself as unfunny, racist, and retarded. Like that's its advertising statement. And it is peak 2012 meme culture distilled into a Half-Life mod. I'll say that much.
Oh boy.
I believe at one point. Like... I believe at one point there's actually a boss battle against Skrillex. Remember that guy?
So it's kind of like Yakuza Kiwami 2's silly mod.
I guess.
Gordon! Thank God for that hazard suit. All the phones are out. I can't reach anyone in the facility.
I'm trying to think of just other things in the mod. So, the mod starts. You know how when you're in the tram on in Half-Life and it's introducing like the pop-up text like Black Mesa, Arizona or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So in Crack Life, they replace that with Black Meat, Uganda. And then whenever you quick save the game, instead of saying game saved, it says fuck you. So that's the kind of caliber of mod we're dealing with in this case.
In the clear. You hear me?
Is it like the Moon Man mod almost?
Yes, it is. It actually is.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can stream. I don't know if I can stream.
I don't think it's as bad as the Moon Man mod, but because you have to really try hard to make a mod that bad. But it's not, you know.
Moon Man is like a special
Moon Man
level.
Doom is
Special level of fucking edgy.
Oh shit, you're dying, son. You just died.
I just got fucking butchered.
I actually forget what you're supposed to do here, because I haven't played this game in a long fucking time. Oh shit. Well, you're not going out that way. Oh, there you go. You just have to wait for that fucker to get blown up. What a little bitch, am I right?
Right?
Oh damn, that dude's having a good day. I'm guessing the lasers hurt you?
Yes.
Oh. Of course they do. Can never just be a good laser in a sci-fi game, can there?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Damn.
Damn, they're not going to be in
Sucks
Half-Life 2.
Gordon! Man, am I glad to see you. What the hell are
That
these
is
things,
like,
man? And why are they wearing
I don't know
science
what I was going to say.
Yeah, we might
Ask
stand a
guard
better
to
chance if
follow.
we team up. That's right. Chow time's over.
When did the first Half-Life game originally come out? It was like early 90s? Maybe
1997.
90s? Oh, that's later than I thought.
Buddy back
It's,
home is gonna
it's that old? Damn.
Yeah, dude. And that shit was revolutionary.
Yes, it was. Very much so.
I thought it was like early 2000s.
Nope.
Nope, it was 90s.
You want some more? Jesus, this place is in bad shape.
It's kind of funny because I had a weird experience playing Half-Life 2, where, you know, everybody who plays Half-Life 2 these days is like, what's the big deal, right?
Right.
But the thing is, everything that makes Half-Life 2 seem generic by our standards now, it was responsible for, like, being the first one to do it all those years ago.
Oh,
So
yeah. The thing
that's
about...
why I was able to enjoy it, despite being like, yeah, I've seen all this done before, because that game was the first one to actually do it all.
And the thing about Half-Life is that Half-Life is really interesting because a lot of games try to replicate Half-Life but didn't understand why Half-Life worked.
This shit is something
Yeah.
out of a sci-fi movie. Hey, you be careful in there, Doc. Bring it on.
Thank you. Don't take that. We need to go this way.
I mean, just trying to think back to it, these were the first real, like, you know, I hate to say it, but cinematic FPS games ever.
They were. They really
until,
were.
Until Call of Duty 4 came out.
Okay, Doc. Grab what you gotta grab, but don't dawdle.
Oh, it's unfortunate. You got a
That
head
is
crab on you while you're taking a shit. What a way to go, right?
Let me get out of your way, Doc.
Hey, need your help over here.
Ha! Bullseye.
This seems like a really annoying part.
It's not too bad.
It'd be annoying if I was playing it. I'd be very annoyed.
Are you vicariously annoyed right now?
Yes.
Oops. Sorry.
Vicariously, the hit Tool song?
Yes,
shit.
exactly. I was just thinking about them earlier today, where it's like, damn, it's already been like 6 years since their last album.
That's crazy!
You know them, they'll make you wait 20 years.
Well, what's funny is that Maynard Keenan said, like, they're working on fucking new stuff for... bitch? For Tool's Perfect Circle and the Pulsifier. And he said, they said, yeah, it's not going to be as long of a wait, and it's not going to be, like, 20-minute songs.
I mean, it'd be hard for it to be as long of a wait. They'd probably be dead by the time it came out in that case.
I think I just got a promotion.
But still, it's kind of annoying when you look back at Tool's history and you realize their first album came out, what, 93, something like that?
Yeah.
And they had an album every couple of years until 2005, then nothing for 15 years. Now it's already been 6 years since that last one in 2020.
Nothing for 15 years because of, like, stupid-ass legal battles or something like that.
Yep. It was a combination of legal battles, I think some interband tensions, and then also everyone being busy with other projects. Which is, to be fair, that's at least a better excuse than some other bands have given. You know, like Winter Sun.
Oh, dude, Winter Sun? I was actually just talking about this with my roommate, and because we were talking about the delays between Tool's albums and Winter Sun's albums, and I was like, at least Tool had the excuse of, like, having those legal battles. Like, Winter Sun's excuse is that Yari was just a dumbass asshole who kept pissing off all of his band members, and that's why it took so long.
That and his record label.
And what about his record label?
Part of the reason why it took so long is he got in a really stupid dispute with his record label over some bullshit he wanted them to pay for that they didn't want to pay for. Nope. I think it was something revolving around the recording studio he was trying to build, and he wanted the label to pay for a part of it, and they were like, we're not paying for that. So he said, okay, then I just won't make any more music until you pay for it, or something like that. And it took them. He was basically arguing with them over, like, it was something like 15 to 20 grand that they wouldn't pay for, that he could have easily paid for himself. He just didn't want to do it. Oh. Unfortunate way to go.
Unfortunate way to go.
Sorry, buddy, you were almost cool there for a couple seconds till you fucked it up. I'm just saying, if ever there's a time in the zombie apocalypse where I'm cringe, just fucking kill me.
Dude, if a zombie apocalypse ever truly actually happened to the point where it was out of control, I'm just gonna do what you suggest and just fucking kill myself. Tion, are you still there? Oh, what?
Oh, what
Yeah,
the
I'm still
fuck?
here.
Oh, okay.
You just got mollywopped by something.
I forgot
buddy.
that. I forgot about that door.
What is that? The kill yourself door?
It was a hazard. I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad.
It's the Canadian healthcare door.
Canadian healthcare door.
You feeling lucky?
I've been trying to find this one meme for like years. Someone posted, and I just can't find it. But the gist of it is, it's like healthcare is explained by SpongeBob, and they show like different countries' healthcare, and then for the U.S. it just shows like the bill for Mr. Krabs, where it's like breathing is $5 or whatever.
My God.
And then for Canada, it's SpongeBob and Patrick standing in front of the coffin and just says, "All right, get in."
Get in. I know what meme you're talking about.
Yeah.
There's got to be somebody there who can fix this.
Hop in.
Come in, anybody. This is Sector C, anomalous materials. We have an emergency situation.
Joey, have you ever played the Stalker games before?
I have not. I have them on my PC. I really should get around to playing them.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm a big fan. I need to finish Stalker 2 at some point, but I just haven't felt compelled to go back to it yet. I was feeling compelled for a while until the game fucked up and deleted my progress. Or sorry, my save got corrupted, and I lost like 20 hours of progress. You got the Glock.
Yep, got the Glock.
Didn't they changed some of the weapon models for the Source release for Half-Life, didn't they? For no real reason.
Yeah.
Right. I remember because that was the version I played. So everyone talked about, the MP5 and the Glock, and I'm like, those aren't in this game. It's a Beretta and a fucking M16. Which for some reason share ammo.
Yeah, not sure what the logic is behind that, but...
I don't know why they did that, yeah.
Whoops.
What else did I play that was kind of Half-Life adjacent in the past? Oh, I tried playing Cry of Fear in the past, like years and years ago, where I figured out the guy who made Cry of Fear is the scumbag.
Oh yeah, he's a huge piece of shit.
Yeah. It was alright. Nothing special.
I think the closest...
I can see why it'd be so influential when it came out, back in the mid-2000s, but when I played it in 2014, I was like, whatever, it's fine.
I think the closest I came to, like, really looking into it was when, like, this was, like, during, like, when PewDiePie was still doing Let's Plays. Because I know he was a big reason why the games got popular, because he did Let's Plays of,
Ooh. Take a breath, motherfucker, you underwater. Oh, never mind.
Hey! You stop that. You stop that.
Oh.
Hey, this guy got off easy. He just died of a broken neck. That guy got literally jibbed.
Jibbed?
That's funny. That's very funny.
Oh, I remember this. These things.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, muted it.
Fucker. Oh, it's the G-Man. I saw him.
Watch those ceiling vaginas, Gordon. Oh. Wrecked.
That's sweet health. Let's see how we gotta go.
You remember when everyone thought the Amnesia games were like the shit?
Yes.
I remember that.
I remember when they were super like at the height of their popularity, like everybody loved them. It's just like I don't get the appeal,
I'm talking
man.
fucking 2010 YouTube, man.
Like I never got the appeal of stuff like Amnesia or what's the other game
Penumbra?
where it's not that one, not Penumbra, Outlast, Outbreak.
Outlast, yeah,
Outlast. Because I'm just like, dude, this is like fucking bitch. Like this is scary for like maybe like 5 minutes, and then it's not scary anymore. And then it's just annoying.
Amnesia's problem is you can't even look at the
To be
monster,
fair-
so you don't even really see how, you know. And plus the monsters just look goofy.
To be fair, couldn't you say that for most horror games?
Well,
Probably, but at least for like a survival horror game, at least there's still the issue of if it's your first time playing, I gotta manage my resources.
Well, here's the thing, and this is actually really interesting. There is a book I was reading, like this is years ago, and it was and it had excerpts from like several different like prominent horror writers, and yes, even Stephen King. This is back before Stephen King. This is back when Stephen King was still a respectable writer. People still actually care what he said.
Before people actually read his books and saw the pedo shit in them.
Yeah, exactly. But like that. But one of the things that hi.
God. Listen, I know where you can find some more weaponry.
Buddy, maybe we should just let the head crabs take you. Those birth control glasses are not doing you any favors.
All right.
Come with me, dude.
I have to
want more
retro
weaponry.
March glasses for a second.
But one of the things they were saying, like they're setting up something to make it scary isn't
Keep your hands away from that gaping maw.
okay. Hang on, let me take care of this guy first. So one of the things they were like, okay, like just having somebody go, setting up something really stupid for somebody isn't scary. Like there has to be some level of tension, and the example they use is like for example, Susan going into the spooky basement in like a haunted house or whatever with nothing more than a candlelight. That's not scary. That's stupid. Because you already know what's gonna happen. Now, Susan going into the basement heavily armed, knowing that there may be something down there, that's scary, because even though Susan is like armed, like there's still the risk factor that being armed
At any rate,
isn't going to save her.
over there.
And oh yeah, we got some grenades now, baby.
Speaking of being armed,
I
These will
had
come in
mine
handy.
for excitement today.
it's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Oh, for sure.
Welcome to stay if you want.
But
Guys?
that's why like with games like Amnesia and Outlast, like they're not really scary and they're more annoying, because when you think about it, like all you're doing is really running away, and
Yeah.
you know,
That's all you ever do the whole game. So once you figure out, like, I'm not gonna be able to fight back, I gotta run and hide. And then
right,
that's
you
it.
gotta run and hide, and once you
Yeah,
figure that,
and they did start that annoying trend where you were
They
just
did.
unarmed for a horror game.
Yeah.
A horror game.
I
Until Resident
I
Evil
honestly
7.
think it's way scarier in a game like early game Resident Evil 3 original, where you just have a shitty 9mm and Nemesis is gonna fuck your ass if he catches you.
Yeah,
Right.
Until, yeah, and they didn't really drop the trend until Resident Evil 7 said, "That's fucking stupid. Give them a gun."
Yeah.
and even then,
Two-
like Jack, even then, like trying to face off against Jack is still scary as shit, because he can fuck you up.
Yeah. And you can put him down temporarily, but not permanently too. and it's just a waste of
That's
resources.
it's the same thing in Alien Isolation. Like you have
Yeah.
weapons, but like the other scary thing is just how very intelligent the xenomorph in that game is,
Yes.
and that it's practically invincible. Yeah, you can hurt it, but like
You
not
can't
for
kill it
long.
until the very end, and you can only get it to fuck off for a couple minutes at a time.
Well, the thing I like about that is also the player character isn't like, well, she's not military. Like she's just a civilian, and like she's not really spec'd out to like kill the xenomorphs. Which, you know, the lore on that's kind of inconsistent, because like,
Yeah. I get what they're going for, but then you watch the movies and you see all the Marines tear them apart with machine guns, and it's like, okay.
exactly, it's like, okay, but aren't these things supposed to be like the ultimate killing machines?
Yeah. It makes sense in context with the movies, because the first movie, they don't really have anything to kill it with.
Right.
So that's why they're stuck running and hiding from it. And the second movie, they actually have, weapons and stuff to kill it, but there's just so many of them, and they're so deadly anyway.
And the robot's covered in cum.
Yep, the robot's covered in cum.
And the robot's covered in
Why'd they
cum.
make it white? Why'd they make it white?
Oh, I am certain that was done entirely on purpose. To make it look more, like, gross. Because the guy who did the design for the alien in the first one is a well-known horror artist named H.R. Geiger from like Switzerland or some shit, and he intentionally made it like, gave it like the phallic imagery and like kind of sexual and all the spit dripping from the alien is actual literal like sex lube, so it was all done on purpose just to make it look more fucked up and weird.
People still want to screw xenomorphs though.
Yeah. Well, look. There's two types of people, right? The type of person who stares into the abyss and tries not to blink, and then there's the type of person who stares into the abyss and gets a hard-on from it.
Hey, look, man, there's also people who want to fuck the female fucking yachas, so...
And people who look at,
Hey,
floor tiles and get an erection from it.
That one's more fair. Just keep the mask on.
Hey, some people are into them without the masks on, so...
Yeah, I know. I'm not one.
Yeah. We just can't match some people's freak, man.
We really can't. Like, I can understand from a certain perspective, I can understand the appeal of both the female Yacha over the Predator more, because at least you have, like, the Amazonian, like woman thing going on with the Yacha. I guess for, like, for the alien, like, the Xenomorph, like, okay, like, the sleek designs, maybe some people like that for from an aesthetic reasonings. I mean, that's just me spitballing.
But some people give them boobs for whatever reason, which I don't think they can have, unless they. No, never mind.
Not finishing that train of thought.
Go on, Tion. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say unless they chest burst out of a woman, but like they have already, and they still don't have boobs. So what the fuck? Don't even reproduce like regularly. When I was reading the webtoon for that one Vince India AU, where instead of Ben turning into the aliens, he summons girls based off the aliens because Max convinced Asmith to change the Omnitrix into the Chadwick's design. Phil, if you guys remember Phil, right, met Rip Jaws in this continuity, knocked her out, and says, "Why do you have breasts? You're a fish."
Oh, Joey, I just remembered I got really fucking hammered a few nights ago.
Oh, boy.
I started, like, talking with Jaycon via DM. I was telling him a story about how I broke some kid's arm playing soccer in middle school.
Oh, my God. Jimmy, what the
That,
fuck?
that explains. It was an accident. I swear to God. So there's a story here. All right, here's how it goes. Middle school, right? I lived in California, and this is important because Californians take their fucking children's sporting events really fucking seriously. They're
Right.
very competitive to the point where it's like if you are just a kid trying to play sports for fun, you have to play like in your own league for it. Everyone else is going to be very competitive about it. I was one of those kids who didn't give a shit. I just wanted to have fun. So my parents signed me up for a special, they called it indoor soccer, where the whole point was it was like the field was like half the size of a standard soccer field, and it was like 3-on-3 plus goalies.
Uh-huh.
Um, this is important because I was like 14 at the time, and I was big for my age as a 14-year-old.
Right, right.
You know, very big, broad-shouldered, stocky, and athletic. And they had me up against kids who were like as young as 12. And then me at the time, I'd been playing some form of soccer for like 5 or 6 years by this point, so I was pretty good at it. And I had a penchant for stealing the ball from people. I was a little shit like that. I just like doing it.
Uh-huh.
Where this comes into play is, so it was called indoor soccer, but it wasn't actually indoor because it was open roofed. So the arena was, you know, enclosed, but it was like an open roof, so it was outside. And we had turf instead of grass.
Okay.
And that's important because the night this happened, it had rained heavily all day, and it had stopped raining by the time I got there to play, and so it wasn't raining, but the turf was really slick and slippery.
Right.
So game starts, and like the first 5 minutes, I'm locked up with this one dude who's got the ball, and I go to steal the ball from him, like kick it out from his feet and take it. And then as I do that, we both slip on the wet turf and get tangled up, and we both fall. And this dude lands like really weirdly on his arm, and it's just like this big crack. And I remember it because it sounded exactly like the bone breaking noise from COD 4. You know what I mean? It
Yeah, I
sounded
know what you're talking
exactly
about.
like that. Exactly like that. And so I hear that shit instantly. I'm like, oh my gosh, what the fuck? And this dude starts screaming about his arm's broken. I look over and it's just like bent at the weirdest fucking, most unnatural
Oh
angle.
my god.
And so I'm like, oh shit. And so they instantly call the game off, and then that's the end of the game after like 5 minutes. And then there's more to this story because my mom was in the audience. Both my parents were watching me play. And then this kid breaks his arm, and she's looking around for like to see whose kid this is. And she spots this one mom who's like on the phone with somebody. And my mom pats her on the shoulder and she's like, "Excuse me, I think your son just broke his arm. You got to take him to the hospital." And his mom pauses. She's like, "Shit, not again. He just got out of that cast like a week ago."
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. So, and I didn't get in any trouble because, like I said, it was a complete accident on my part. I had no idea. It was a freak accident. But I'm just sitting there, like, all the violent shit I did sporting-wise. Like, I did contact football for a couple years. I did a year of wrestling. I did all the other shit. It's fucking soccer where I break some kid's arm. Of course it is.
Which is crazy. Like, the sport that, like, has, like, the least amount of, like, accidents like that. I mean, I could kind of see it happen. I mean, because especially with like shit like stealing the ball and doing like the sliding kicks and stuff, I can see like getting tangled up here and there. But like enough to like break an arm, man, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. No, it's hard to describe. Like I went to take the ball from him, not trying to slide tackle or anything, just really reaching my leg and trying to take it. As it's happening, I slip on the wet turf. And so I accidentally kicked this dude's legs out from under him. And then as I kick him out, he also slips, so the fall is way worse than it should be. And he, like, puts his arms out to try and brace the fall, but he lands on his formerly broken arm badly enough to, like, not just break it instantly. Like, and I was sitting there like, that is the nastiest sound I've fucking ever heard in my life, dude. Holy shit. Yeah.
I just feel bad for him because it's like you got your arm broke,
I felt
got out
so
of the
bad
cast,
for him. But then everyone's like, "Look, man, it's not your fault in the slightest. It was just a freak accident." And I'm like, "Yeah, I did not. It's like I wanted to break his arm." But no, that is the only time in sports I think I ever hurt somebody, despite all the violent sports that my parents had me play, like a couple years of contact football, year of wrestling. That's the one where I put someone in the hospital.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Speaking of hospitalizations in sports, this is one that doesn't directly involve me, but it comes from my high school. And it's pretty funny. And it involves a friend of mine. He was not hurt, but he was on the football team when it happened. So his backstory for this, going into my freshman year of high school, I was supposed to play contact football again with a friend of mine who was not athletic in the slightest. But our parents were like, fuck it, let's have our boys play football together. It'll be fun for them. Except that summer, I got diagnosed with really bad scoliosis, and my orthopedic surgeon's like, yeah, I'm not going to let you play football. In fact, I won't let you play football if you didn't have scoliosis, because that sport's barbaric, but whatever. So I got an exemption from football, so I didn't have to play. My friend didn't get that, so he had to play without me.
Dude.
So that was funny. So he goes through all of the summer football camps, all this shit, learning to play football, and then he's actually, he's not looking forward to his first game. He's like, fuck it, I'm doing it. I might as well get something out of the training I've been in. First game of the season comes up against a rival school. It's a home game for us. So they're all out on the field, and, they're playing ball. First fucking play of the game, swear to God. They snap the ball to the quarterback. Quarterback gets sacked, snaps his leg.
Jesus!
Yeah,
Jesus.
so game gets called off instantly because quarterback's got a broken leg. They call an ambulance for the quarterback, obviously, because he's in, terrible pain and can't move. Fucking ambulance takes 20 minutes to get there. It's in California still, so it's, probably high 90s to maybe over 100 degrees at this point in the day. Ambulance gets there. They load this dude up into the ambulance and try and drive off. Fucking ambulance breaks down and won't start.
Oh, my God.
So what do they do? What do they do? They call a second ambulance to come get him. Takes 20 more minutes to get here. Load his ass up in it. That one drives off just fine. But it took this kid an hour to an hour and a half to get to the emergency room to get his leg fixed. And the kicker is, the game's over at this point. They canceled that shit because this dude broke his leg. So my friend, the football player, his parents let's just go somewhere, get some dinner, so that we can get the terrible image out of our head of this dude snapping his leg. So they go to dinner. They eat their food and get out. As they're leaving the restaurant, they look out in the parking lot, and what's parked next to them except the same fucking ambulance that broke down with the same EMTs in it, and it's broken down again and won't move again. They got a tow truck there for it.
Oh my God!
He's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
My friend.
Dude, those poor EMT drivers, they were probably just so fucking dumb with that day.
They were.
No.
I'm just sitting there that is the biggest comedy of errors I've ever heard in my life. Just for the stars aligned to just fuck over that one dude in particular.
Did.
First play of the game, gets sacked and breaks his leg. Oh man. There was a couple of things like that. I told him another one where I didn't see this happen. In fact, it happened before school even started. But in 8th grade, I walk into my homeroom class, and there's a dude sitting at his desk, and this is back in 08, 09 or something like that. There's a dude sitting at his desk, and both his arms are broken, they're in casts. And so we just look at him what did you do? And he just looks very ashamed. He's like, I tried skateboarding, it didn't go well.
Aww.
Yeah, that motherfucker had both arms casted up for over half a year. He didn't get those casts off until March.
Year?
Yeah. So this is before this is just before they started widespread adoption of tablets and laptops in the classroom, even in California. So they had to make a special exemption for this guy to let him do his schoolwork on a laptop he brought, because otherwise he couldn't even hold a pencil.
Jesus, man, I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine fucking breaking both your arms.
I know.
Some people just have fucking terrible luck.
I know. Just his explanation. I tried skateboarding. It didn't go well.
Didn't go well. It sounds almost like a comedy skit.
It does, yeah.
Is that all there was in here? Just getting energy? Okay.
Energy and bullets.
Energy and bullets. I'm not gonna complain. Anything else? No.
Got yourself a Red Bull and some 9mm. Sounds like a good day to me. I don't even drink energy drinks.
Red Bull and 9mm. What am I in the military?
Yeah, yeah. I haven't told my coworkers yet because I know they'll judge me if I tell them. But I don't drink coffee or tea. Don't like the taste of either. And I also have never had an energy drink in my life. So I don't want them to think I'm some freak of nature.
I mean, I don't blame you for that, man. I mean, energy drinks are pretty much fucking terrible for you.
Yeah. I brought that up at my last job to the people I actually liked when I still worked there. And they're like, really, you don't drink coffee, you don't drink tea, you don't drink energy drinks? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, dude, you're raw dog in life.
Damn, man. Don't need no energy?
Nope. It's not that bad. I just wake up and feel miserable for the first 5 minutes, then I'm fine. And the thing is, like, I only feel bad after I wake up if I wake up and it's not on my own terms, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter how far out I set my alarm for. You're dead. You died. If I'm waking up to an alarm or something else waking me up, I'm just fucking miserable. But if I wake up on my own terms, I could have like 3 hours of sleep and I'm just fine.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is for me. Recently, like I told you, I usually go to bed around 10:30, but
yeah, I don't know how you do that.
because I have a roommate now. Usually because she doesn't have a car, she's trying to work that out. She's trying to get her truck back. But I've been taking her to her job, and she works a closing shift now. So usually she doesn't get off until midnight. So lately I've been just going to bed like around like a little before midnight. And I get like maybe like 5-6 hours of sleep, and I'm fine.
Oh, speaking of women, for an idea of how many fucking characters we have at my work at the moment, we just hired our receptionist yesterday, and she got the job offer by the franchise owner yesterday, and then we were all gonna meet up for others like for stuff at the facility, and he's like, well, you got the job offer, you're on, so why don't you just come meet the guys? And so she did. She came to meet us. We got to meet her. That was her first day, was meeting all of us yesterday.
Oh boy.
And we learned in the process that she is early 20s, from Florida, freshly moved to the area, and she has a long job history in marketing, social media management, client services, and apparently also alligator wrangling.
Okay, interesting.
Which we all thought was bullshit until she's like, no, I'm not bullshitting you. My first job out of college was alligator wrangling. We're like, no way. She's like, I got pictures. She showed us pictures of her fucking wrestling alligators, and we're like, oh, okay, you'll fit right in.
That's fucking based.
Yeah. And the way she tells it, she's like, I needed a job out of college, so I went on Indeed and I looked for jobs in my area, and the first listing I saw on Indeed was for alligator wrangler. She's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll apply. They're not gonna hire me, but at least I can say I applied for it. She's like, and they're like, I got a message back that day being like, yeah, when can you start? She's like, oh shit, I guess we're doing this.
That's incredible.
And she said they gave me 2 weeks of training in how to wrangle alligators, and they're like, all right, there you go, you're on.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Now she's working with us yahoos. That's the one person with the fucking double X chromosome in the whole company.
Oh, it's funny. It's such a Florida moment. Yeah, I was an alligator wrangler.
Yeah, my first job out of college was wrangling gators. Oh, that was scary. I don't like that.
Fucking. Horror.
We're gonna be going back to call with these guys.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but they can't hear you. And they're wondering why this little girl's just talking. Why are you trying to start my camera too?
I did not.
So, dude, man, I just love this soundtrack. It really sets the mood.
I was speaking of soundtracks. I was talking about the Halo series with a friend of mine the other day, and we were just talking about the music. And I'm like, you know, the saddest part of the 343 Halo games is the one actually good part of them is the soundtrack. But the thing is, nobody cares about it because it's not Marty O'Donnell doing the soundtrack. Despite how good it is, it's always going to come up short.
Oh yeah, basically.
Because if you actually listen to the soundtrack for like Halo 4 and beyond, it's not bad at all. It's just it's not Martin O'Donnell doing it, so nobody cares. This seems dangerous.
Dude, seriously, imagine just being like Gordon Freeman and like you're fucking coming into work normally, like nothing's wrong, and then the next thing you know, you're fucking murdering aliens and doing fucking parkour over like a fucking like what is it, like 100-foot fucking drop?
Yep. And you're not even getting paid overtime for it. That's the worst part of it.
That is
I
the
would
worst
I would
part.
kill aliens for and do parkour if you paid me for it. Nope. It's a dog. Well, it was a dog. Now it's dead.
Alien dog.
Alien dog.
I had to put on my best I had to put on my best, ATF impression.
Oh, I didn't tell you about I don't think I told you this about how the first day we met the instructors we hired. One of the guys that we hired to be actually like teach classes is he was in the Navy for a couple years, and then he got out and became a law enforcement officer. And we're like, wait a minute, you were in the Navy, you got a college degree, and why'd you come in LEO? He's like, 'cause I was a fucking idiot. So he's hired on as an instructor with us. Dude walks in, and we already know he's former Navy. He walks in, and then the manager's introducing him to the other guys who work there. He's like, yeah, these are our 2 Marines. And without missing a beat, the instructor's like, oh, it's good to see that you guys do hire the mentally disabled or something like that. And we're like, oh, you're going to fit right in. You're going to fit right in, man. Right in.
Oh, based. Based! That's funny.
Yep. That was our first impression of him, was him saying that. Our second impression was him being like, hold on, I gotta take my gun off. He pulls out a fucking Glock 17 Gen 3 and just sticks it in his bag. And we're like, oh man, you really are gonna fit right in. Oh, damn, they got like atomite. See that shit?
I did see that shit.
Oh. I don't think these guys are gonna make it. Nope, that dude's dead. Fucking ragdolled. Oh, getting eaten by the ceiling vagina. Speaking of ceiling and wall vaginas, you know what enemies I fucking hate in video games?
What's that?
Those things in Zelda where that pull you back to the start of the dungeon, you know what I mean?
Oh, the fucking giant hands? Yeah, those things suck.
Fuck those things.
Trying to remember what I need to do here.
Sometimes I'll reconsider playing Wind Waker, which is the only Zelda game I actually kind of like, because it was the first one I ever played. And then I'm like, you know, I don't feel like dealing with the hands that pull you back to the start of the dungeon. I don't feel like looking for the Triforce in the ocean again. Fuck that.
The if you want to emulate it, you can get a Wii U emulator and play the updated version, and they've actually
and they cut it down dramatically
compared
to how it was in the original.
Oh shit.
I want to say because the original they made you find not just the 8 charts to find the pieces. They made you go find the 8 pieces, which is fucking stupid. And then the remake for the Wii U I think cuts it down to like 3 or something, which is improved, but it's still really annoying.
Yeah, I see Joey's breaking down walls with a crowbar.
Yes, I am.
He's spurging out with a crowbar. Jeez, what is that board made of? Adamantium?
It might be. It might be. They might be giants. I've been listening.
I don't know. I don't know, like, if I've ever heard any of their music.
You probably have.
I probably have.
They've have a lot of stuff like everywhere. I've been listening to them a lot lately. I've been listening to their song Dr. Worm. I love Dr. Worm. It's such a great song. It's about it's like a really like jazzy song about this worm he's not a doctor. It's a stage name, but he wants to be a professional drummer.
But he's a worm.
But he's a worm.
Speaking of who are you? No, not you, Zach.
Speaking of worms, Joey, I have to ask, would you still love me if I was a worm?
I would fucking smash you into bits if you were a worm.
Oh, okay.
Minnie, I would take you and use you as bait for fishing.
Oh, okay. Glad to know that's what I'm worth to you guys. Thanks for telling me.
Minnie, if I was starving and I needed a boost of protein, I would just eat you.
You'd pull a Bear Grylls, just eat me raw?
I'd pull a bowl of Bear Grylls and just eat you raw.
That sounds kind of lewd, actually. I'm for it. Fuck it, bro. Eat me. Did you know they made a Man vs. Wild video game in like the mid 2000s for Xbox and shit?
Yes.
Yes.
The only reason to ever play it is so you can make Bear Grylls drink his own piss. Just like in the show.
I was about to say, wouldn't you do that for free?
One of my
I wonder how much money he made off of his shows. I mean, I don't know if it justifies like drinking your own piss on camera, but you know. Oh. That was scurry. Aren't you scared?
I'm terrified.
By that zombie getting back up? I never would have guessed that zombie would get back up and try to kill you. Just not what they do, you know? Oh, someone's hitting you.
You're a big
bag. You're a bit bag.
Nope. They got those sick hops.
I only throw stuff because you throwing stuff. Now stop throwing them.
Hey, over here!
If I throw it back, you're gonna be mad.
One of these little buggers latched onto my buddy's head.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get that thing off before. Hey, good. Thanks. I owe you one.
Yeah, you're doing good.
I got some supplies in the back.
I think I mentioned to you, Joey, that I stepped on a piece of glass the other night, and that was fun.
You did.
Yep.
Oh,
That was a fun time. Fucking bled like a stuck pig for a couple minutes.
Here we go.
Ooh, here's the best gun in the game. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot it lets you fire both barrels out of a SPOS 12. Okay.
See, it's really funny because I guess Valve, like the people who were designing the guns, they didn't know that's not how that worked.
No, they thought the mag tube was another barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this over with.
And people have never let them live it down, even after like 30 years. Rightfully so, if you ask me.
Rightfully so.
What are
They playing a half-light. I don't have it, Zach.
Oh, you just got bit by a head crab. How's it feel?
Fucker. Feels annoying.
They only do like 1 damage too, but it's annoying.
Yeah, but they like eat away at your armor.
Yep.
So now I got
Literally chewing through your armor. How
Oh
obnoxious.
shit.
Blast.
More of those things.
Oh, you know what your problem is? You didn't use both barrels. That's your
You're right. There we go.
It's so dumb. Am I? I just realized this Half-Life's probably the one responsible for the SPOS 12 being the go-to shotgun in video games at this point.
Absolutely.
Which is annoying because that gun is not particularly great in
It
real life.
sucks. It's a shitty shotgun.
Yeah.
The spot like the progenitor the one after it, the SPOS 15 is actually like a significantly better shotgun.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, people like the SPOS because it looks cool and because it's a convertible shotgun. You know, it can go pump or semi.
Right.
But the M3 looks just as cool and does the convertible thing way better than it does. I do appreciate that the M3 is kind of getting a resurgence recently. It's the shotgun that you use in a lot of modern Resident Evil games.
Uh-huh.
For some reason, I guess someone in Capcom just has a hard-on for the M3 or something.
Is that the gun that's called the riot gun that like Leon uses in 4? Yeah, that gun's a really cool gun.
Yeah. So the riot gun specifically in the remake of 4, because in the original 4 it's kind of a like a Franken gun.
Mm-hmm.
In the remake of 4, it's very blatantly an M3 but with an M4 collapsible stock on it. Otherwise, it's just straight up an M3. And then the M3 is also the shotgun in 3 remake, and it keeps making appearances in like in bit parts and other Resident Evils, like in Requiem when the police officer attacks you in the early game and tries to shoot you with a shotgun. He's using an M3.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. And then the M3 is also the starting shotgun in Killing Floor 1, and it's got appearances in a few other games as well. But I think the most famous appearances game-wise is going to be Resident Evil series. Oh, it's also in Resident Evil 5. Remember that?
Yes, I do remember that. Man, we should play Resident Evil 5 again.
We should. It was fun. Do like a professional run on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really give ourselves AIDS.
All right, you scout on up ahead. I'll secure this area. If you can't make it back around, don't sweat it.
But yeah, so the M3, I'm frankly stunned that Benelli still makes it because there can't be much of a market for it anymore. Because it just is a weird niche that it occupies. I'm not going to complain though, because I kind of want to get one at some point, but not anytime soon. Oh. That guy's dead. Damn. Aim much?
Thank you for doing the work for me.
Oh, that one got away. Not for long. It's a bit overkill, isn't it? Run, boy. Ned's declassified Black Mesa survival guide tip number 1: wear Kevlar armor.
Ned's declassified tip number 2: always have your flashlight on.
Number 3: try not to be a fuckboy. I miss seeing those memes like around everywhere a couple years ago because they were just like in vogue for a little while. My favorite one, aside from the wear Kevlar armor one, was it just shows a picture of Coconut Head freaking out, and the tip just says "try not to be a fuckboy."
There is one I saw of that with Coconut Boy, but it's Ned looking like the screenshot was him looking like really smug, and it says tip number like something or other, avoid all normies. There was another one where he's like, avoid girls who got an abortion because that pussy haunted.
Yeah, Dude, I saw that fucking Twitter screen cap years ago. It's still living in my head, where the guy's just going on a rant, and he's like, "Don't ask me to eat you out if you've had an abortion. People have died in there. I'm not putting my mouth in some haunted ass pussy." Oh, it's so wrong, but it's so funny.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're not going that way. That is the game saying you shall not pass.
That's the game saying get the fuck out of here, homie.
Fuck out of my face. What's that dude doing? He's having a good time.
I heard screams up ahead. You first.
You're the fucking security guard. I'm just a scientist.
I can't even tell what this dude's saying. It's like the subtitles are so small.
Let me see if I can't.
Is that like an option? Can you fix that?
Maybe.
I don't know. No captions, subtitles, dialogue only.
See, part of that is because
well, I guess not.
It's because of the fucking resolution. The resolution makes it tiny.
Oh, that's such a weird, like, specifically weird quirk.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it does it.
Speaking of quirks, in my absence of much else to do, I've made the mistake of trying to browse through TV tropes again.
Oh.
And I keep seeing shit come up for My Hero Academia. I'm just like, the people who are in this fan base are they got fucking problems, dude. There's so much weird shit going on with that series.
Oh, they do. They do.
I can't tell you like how many fucking synopsises I've just seen in passing, not even looking for them on TV tropes. I was like, yeah, this fanfic's about the main character getting raped. And I'm like, fuck me. What's wrong with you people?
Oh shit, not good.
Oh, that dude's gonna die. Yep, goodbye. Oh. Well, so much for that. He tried reading a My Hero Academia fic and got punished for it.
Yeah, he sure did.
My go-to, so I've had people in the past try to tell me you should watch Boku no Hero Academia. My go-to line is, sorry, I don't dress anime with Boku in the title anymore. Damn, that shotgun sounds fucking meaty.
Yes, it does. That's a good sounding shotgun.
Yep, that would air out the range. You bring that in.
I think.
Trust me, I know.
I think Civvy said that the Half-Life shotgun is one of his. Dude, that's somebody you should watch. You should watch some of Civvy 11's stuff. He's right up your alley,
Yep.
Minnie. I love Civvy 11.
I should, yeah. I'll check him out.
He's fucking hilarious.
Oh, speaking of hilarious YouTubers, I saw one of Tenma Miami's fans made like a fan game for her, and they specifically requested that she go into it completely blind, so you know it's gonna be good.
Of course.
And it turns out I think it ended up being like a really hard platformer or something. And she went on a big screen on Twitter, basically in all caps, drunken message to the dev saying, "You motherfucker, you better not patch anything when this is released. I want my fans to suffer the way I've suffered. Fuck you," or something like that.
Good shot. Good shot. Reload, Doc.
Stay back.
It's such a Tenma response too. I love it.
Don't worry, he's human.
I guess she also finally revealed why her accent sounds so funny, and ended up being what we all suspected, which is she's from the Balkans.
Yes, I remember.
And she also in the same stream said she's like a devout Orthodox Christian. Everyone's like, "Are you serious?"
That's that of all the things I expected of her. That's
Yeah.
That's certainly a thing.
That's certainly a revelation. It puts her "Jesus is my homie" clip into perspective. You know what I'm talking about with that one?
I don't think I've seen that one.
So this is from one of the first ever streams anyone in Face Connect did. It was it was a collab stream between them all playing Phasmophobia, and it's like 4 or 5 years old at this point. But the context is Tenma is in the haunted house, and she's getting chased by the ghost. Like the ghost is doing weird shit to her, and she pulls out a crucifix and says something to the effect of "Jesus is my best friend, Jesus is my homie," and and that gets the ghost to fuck off. It was one of her first ever. It was one of Phase Connect's first clips, actually.
My bad, Freeman.
Very funny.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, that was the golden stream for Phase Connect, because we also got the someone. So one of her chatters made the mistake of, at the end of the stream, telling Tenma she did nothing helpful to the rest of the team, and she went on a fucking, like, minute-long meltdown that ended with her spitting at him and saying, "Get out of my chat, go to Pippa's stream," while Pippa's, like, laughing her ass off.
Of course
That was a good stream.
live long enough to greet them.
Yeah, I'll wait here.
No, he's gonna wait there and just leave you there. Woman scientist? What the fuck? That wasn't in Half-Life 1.
Don't bet on it.
I'm leaving them here because
You're gonna go mess with Tenma. She's gonna get mad at you for it. Oh fuck, that's chewing your armor up. Shit. Well. Remember your survival guide tips. Wear Kevlar armor, kind of be a fuckboy. Well, if it ain't working, you must be being a fuckboy. I would just run for it instead of fuck it. Might as well do it. Yep, you're good. Fuck you.
God damn it.
That's... Nope, that ain't good. Well.
Vital signs critical.
I guess it's a trend also on 4chan now, where no matter what board you're on, somebody will try and start like a thread, and it's just like board topic in context, but Dracula flow. So it's guys making their own Dracula flow lines, but like in relation to the board subject, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to.
It's just impossible to like explain it secondhand, aside from, you know, the way I just did it. I think you're good. Or do you have to kill that turret?
God damn it.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Whoops. Well, that didn't work. This seems like a pain in the ass. Not gonna lie.
Come on, game.
You have to just shoot it? What do you... What is with Half-Life games just having the shittiest, weakest sounding pistols imaginable?
I don't know.
Half-Life 2 is even worse with it, and they give you a fucking USP match for it. Know what I mean?
You're going to have to
Let's do this.
Lead the way.
I saw a video someone did on the USP series of pistols where they fucking went on a rant about how the Tomb Raider series replaced Lara Croft's Browning high powers with the USP, and I'm just like, why are you mad about that? That was a good change.
Yeah, I mean, the high powers suck. Hi, welcome to the stream.
Here comes more of those things.
Hello. There's a dude in a server I'm in who says that he wants to buy a high power, and I'm biting my tongue trying to keep from yelling out like, "Don't! It sucks."
The only reason I would want a high power is I would want it to pair it with a service rifle build. If I were to ever like do like a fucking like NCR trooper like cosplay or like something like that, which I think would be oh shit.
I know what you mean. Oh, here it comes.
Well, I did
that didn't
fucking
work.
nothing.
That did fuck all. Well,
guess there's something in there for me. First aid. That's good.
how convenient of them to put these first aid vending machines on the wall.
Hey, what are you still doing down here? Get topside. I hear troops are coming in to save us.
Oh gosh, I just realized you have to fight the Marines at some point. That's gonna be a real shit sucker.
Oh yes, the Marines. Oh shit.
I like the ragdolls though. It's kind of funny. Game is decent ragdolls.
Oh yeah. Something else we should consider doing, because I was talking about co-op. I actually was watching, fucking who was it? Irish streamer. I can't remember his name. Off the top of my head.
Oh gosh.
Lithro. He did a stream. He did a Half-Life co-op stream with some of his buddies.
That sounds like chaos.
Oh, dude, I'll send you the VOD for it, but it's fucking hilarious.
Getting any closer?
Let's see, I just want to go this way really quick.
Was it Half-Life co-op, not Sven co-op?
It was Half-Life co-op.
Okay. Of just Half-Life 1?
Yes.
Awesome.
Good shot. Watch out for these critters, Doc. Oh, these things give me the heebie-jeebies. Hey, check it out.
Damn.
How do you like that?
I will just go on the record saying I've played some shitty co-op games for longer than I should have in the past. Fucking friend of mine, the same one, the tech guy who's like 10 years in the past, that guy. You probably wouldn't be surprised to hear me tell you this, but he convinced me to play Back 4 Blood with him a couple times. By which I mean I logged like 30 hours into it. I'm like, dude, I cannot play another minute of this game. It's not good.
Dude, I remember Jacob and I tried to play that game once a long time ago, and I was like, dude, this is ass.
Yeah.
This sucks. There's a reason why nobody talks about this game. It's not good.
Fuck, that fucker roped me into it. Cause we played it for like, I want to say 15 hours when it first came out. It was really bad. Because we had nothing else to play, and that motherfucker made me spend like $30 on it.
$30. God damn, man.
Then I uninstalled it and said, I'm not playing this. Like jokingly, I was like, I'm not playing this unless they fix it. And so then like a year and a half later, he calls me up and he's like, yeah, they fixed it. And I'm like, I don't believe you. First off, he's like, no, for real, try it. So I reinstalled it, played it for 15 more hours. I'm like, this game still sucks shit, bro. I'm never playing this again.
Yeah, no,
I want to say every fucking recommendation that guy's given me has been shit. You think I'd learn at some point, but I love the guy too much to say no.
Sometimes it's just how it is, man. You just want to say no, but you're like, man, he's still my bro, so.
Yeah. He what else did he convince me? He convinced me we were gonna play Escape from Tarkov together when it first came out, but then some bullshit happened and we got banned for no reason. So then I'm like, I'm never playing this again. And then he convinced me to hop on it again years later, and I've tried playing it, and I'm like, yeah, it still sucks. So
I never got the appeal of it. I really didn't.
Yeah, he convinced me to purchase Counter-Strike Global Offensive years ago when it was still, not free to play. So I spent $8 on it, and this one I'm salty about because I spent $8 on it on a sale, and then we never played it once.
Oh, dude, that's the worst.
Yep. He convinced all of us collectively, so all 5 of us collectively, to buy Rainbow Six Siege because he was really good at it, and he wanted us to be like a group and play it.
Mm-hmm.
And I played it for 10 hours. I'm like, this game is one of the worst multiplayer games I've ever played. I never want to play it again. So I played it for 10 hours, never played it again, uninstalled it, won't touch it ever again.
Okay.
And now I'm just like, then they also convinced me to get Back 4 Blood, which sucked. So I'm just at the point where I'm like, I'm just not going to take your advice on video games anymore, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't blame you, dude. I mean,
yeah.
He sounds like he's like 0 for 3 or 4 right about now.
He's 0 for 4, if not 0 for 5. It would have been 0 for 5 if I'd bought Halo 5 like he wanted me to, but I didn't because I was smart to say no to that shit.
Oh, I'm glad you did. You would have You would have been disappointed.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom.
All right. I'll be right back as well.
Yeah, I had to like pee for like the last like 30 minutes.
I spent that whole time trying to think of other games that motherfucker has whiffed on. What else? I'm sure there's some other ones. Fuck. Oh, this one kind of counts. Not really. He tried to convince me to buy Halo 4 on the Master Chief Collection because he's like, I know it sucks, but we got to do it. And I'm like, no, we don't have to do it. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather, hit myself in the balls with a hammer than play that shit. So I never bought it. But he tried really hard to convince me to do it. I just said no.
I don't blame you.
That was one of them. Oh, what?
I said I don't blame you. Fuck Halo 5.
Yeah. That was Halo 4. And he tried again with Halo 5, and I said no. It was Halo 4 specifically on the Master Chief Collection, because I had made the mistake of actually I didn't buy Halo 4 for the Xbox. I got it for Christmas. And then I was like, I will try it. I'm gonna go into it not quite with a blank slate, but I'm gonna be cautious with it and give it a fair shot. So I did, and I was like, yeah, it sucks. I'm not surprised. And I still played it for way longer than I probably should have. I won't lie. I still remember the exact moment for both campaign and multiplayer playing Halo 4 when I was like, this game is ass. I'm not going to waste my time with this anymore.
I remember getting Halo 4 on my 360.
Yep.
And like I thought like this is fine, and then for whatever reason I was talking with my brother. He's not a big gamer, by the way, but he's just like, dude, you might as well get the most out of it and just like play on the hardest difficulty. And I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Fuck it, why not? And I legitimately got halfway through Halo 4 on Legendary before I just put it down. And I kind of regret not finishing it.
Yeah. So did you play through it on any other difficulty, or just tried Legendary and never finished it? Oh, jib that guy.
I think I started on normal, and then went from normal to Legendary. And honestly, like from what I recall, like there were some frustrating moments, but for the most part, it was not as bad. It wasn't that bad.
It's bad. So I have two moments where I decided, one for campaign and one for multiplayer for Halo 4, that I couldn't play it ever again. The first moment was campaign. So before Halo 4, every Halo game I'd had, so at that point it was 3, ODST, Reach, and the anniversary of CE.
Mm-hmm.
For each one of them, I'd played through campaign multiple times, including a solo Legendary run by myself, without an issue. And then I tried to do that with 4, and I got to the first mission where you fight the Prometheans, and I'm like, holy shit, this game is bad. I'm not going to waste my time on this bullshit. Because the Prometheans are some of the worst assigned enemies I've ever seen in an FPS game.
Right.
So I dropped the campaign at that point and decided I'd never play it again. And then multiplayer, I played multiplayer for way longer than I should have. I got to like rank 30-something out of like 150 or some stupid shit like that. Which isn't a lot, but it's still way more than I should have given that game. And I remember I got into a game, and I was in a game with like, it was a big team battle match. And my team was just like fucking pub stomping, right?
Right.
And I was, you know, midway through a gunfight with some kid, and I just paused, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the most boring multiplayer experience I've ever had. And I just turned the game off in there.
Based.
Yeah. Like, middle of the gunfight, literally stood up, turned the Xbox off, did something else.
Yeah. The glory days of Halo multiplayer are gone.
Yeah.
Like after like 3 through Reach through ODST, like it was just like, yeah, there's no point.
The absolute last gasp of Halo's multiplayer glory days, and I know this for a fact because I was a part of it, was MCC on PC for like a year or two. After that point, forget about it. Because at that point, it was still pretty fun. If you go onto MCC now and look for a game, first off, you won't find one because nobody's playing it anymore.
Right.
Second of all, if you do find one, it's either full of people who are just cheating, like blatantly hacking, or it's people who've been playing Halo multiplayer since like 2001 and are just fucking like wizards at it. And you have no hope against
just
the Nazis.
absolutely goated at it.
Yeah.
How does Gordon rapid firing this? Is this a Glock 18?
It's a Glock 17.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, when I went shooting with my coworkers the other day, one of them brought a, I guess it's a Gucci Glock. It was a Zev Glock of some kind. Which the whole thing with Zev is they take a Glock and basically strip out all the Glock factory parts and make it their own thing, except for the fire control unit, which they even upgrade. So it's basically his Glock was basically a Glock 19 with a slide that was ported and had an aftermarket compensator on it, and cut for a red dot. The frame was not. They replaced the polymer frame that came on the Glock with a metal one that they made with a slightly different grip angle, so it wasn't complete shit. And upgraded the trigger to actually be a decent trigger. And I shot it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, fuck me, I like it. I like it a lot.
Lol.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I fired a couple different striker-fired guns that day. I usually am not particularly kind to striker-fired guns, but I fired a couple that day, and that one was the only one I was like, yeah, this is pretty nice. I got to get one of these. I fired the Zev Glock 19, a standard Glock 19 that was fit for a suppressor, which kept jamming. I'm not surprised by that. I fired Walther PDP match steel frame that was surprisingly shit. And then I think one more, I can't remember.
Oh, there he is. It's a G-Man. Hey, it's a dog.
Yeah. I was fucking surprised just how much I didn't care for the Walther PDP. Like, it didn't feel bad, it just didn't feel like fucking anything, you know?
Right. You were just kind of like,
I was so unimpressed and underwhelmed. Like, it's not bad, but shit, you're charging like $1,200 for this thing.
Charging $1,200 and it's like, this is it?
Yeah.
Failed physical education.
Guess that means I'm playing babysitter.
Dude.
Oh, they're trying so hard to mess you up, the fucking NPCs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and the thing with the Zev Glock that I shot is that gun, I think, cost $1,600, but I can see where the money's going and the way it handles, right?
Right.
Whereas the PDP, it costs $1,200, and I'm like, I wouldn't pay more than $700 for this thing. It just does not feel that great.
Buddy, how'd you even get into that position in the first place?
That's a good question. How the fuck? Oh, goodbye. See ya.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be ya. Oh, you're on the boards, I guess.
Damn, sucks to suck.
Oh, almost got jibbed there.
I almost did. Sucks to suck, I guess. Oh, shortcut. Thank you.
I'm trying to think for some reason about the games I most regret buying at this point, and I think I'm never gonna top buying BioShock Infinite for full retail on the day of release.
Oh yeah, I regret buying BioShock Infinite for full retail.
Yep. I fucking got up early, went to GameStop, pulled out all my hard-earned money, shelled out the cash for that fucking game, went home, played through it. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is awful. Shit. What a waste, right? Oh, there's some other games I played that were just really bad that I paid full price for. Modern Warfare 2 was one of them. Paid full price for that. Played for 3 months and I was like, oh my gosh, this is a terrible experience. Never want to play it again.
Man, you will never let that go.
No, I won't. Fuck that fucking game. I won't let it go because I tried so hard to like it because I like Call of Duty 4 so much. And all my idiot friends in high school were like, what's wrong with you, man? You hate Modern Warfare 2? I'm like, yeah, because I have taste, you motherfuckers. So all of those guys kept playing Modern Warfare 2 until Black Ops came out. And meanwhile, I was the one guy in the party who's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm going back to COD 4. That's going to blow up. 100% it is. How do you get through it, though? Do you just throw something at it?
I'm trying to remember.
Throw that dude's mutilated body at it. Why not, right? Toss that shit. Oh. Okay. Well. Alright. Oh, I guess it's a turret thing. It wasn't blow up. It's weird. I don't like it. Oh, shit. Are those Marines? What are those?
Yeah, it's a turret.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, just for reference, I'm gonna be like on my deathbed with dementia, dying of some terrible disease. My last words will be, "Man, fuck Modern Warfare 2."
You're just gonna be like, Modern Warfare 2 was gay.
Modern Warfare 2 stole fucking 5 days of my collective life. Fuck it.
Looking back on it now, I mean, I thought it was okay. I liked Modern Warfare 2
That
for what
game
it was.
sucks. No, it's bad. First of all,
Like-
I don't care about multiplayer in a Call of Duty game, especially not that one, because it's over the top and schlocky. It's the multiplayer that really sucks in that game. Okay, now I remember these ones blow up.
Yeah, these ones blow up.
That's the
I
blue
would
means.
say, like, in reflection, definitely like multiplayer in Modern Warfare 1. I prefer it over Modern Warfare 2. It's a lot simpler
Yeah.
and it's not overcomplicated.
Oh shit! How does that hit you from that distance? What the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe it was the shockwave.
Yeah, because my whole issue at the time with MW2's multiplayer was, as anybody who was around for like the early days of COD 4 multiplayer will tell you, there's a lot of broken shit in that game. And the thing is, I expected, rightfully so, I would say, that after MW1 came out and they had a game between that one and MW2 with World at War, that the guys who made the fucking series would take note of the things we were complaining about and fix them. Not only did they not fix them, but they introduced way more broken shit that they never fixed on top of that. In
Oh,
Modern Warfare 2.
absolutely.
It just
Like
made the game no fun to play.
Like the fucking 1887 shotguns. Those things were disgustingly broken.
So, if you want me to go in, if you want me to go into the list to shit off just the top of my head that I remember from over, almost 2 decades ago, I will. But those are top of the list. The thing is, with those, at least they eventually fixed them, which they did. It just took them like a month.
Yeah.
Until then, it was disgusting. Then they had the issue with the infinite grenade launchers, which they never fixed. because if I remember right, they never fixed it because Activision wouldn't let them for some reason. Because there's one of the devs got pinged on Twitter a couple of years ago, and they're like, "Dude, be honest, why did you never fix this obvious exploit when it became clear it was a problem?" And he went back to them and he's like, "We had a patch ready to go to fix specifically this." And then the publisher wouldn't let us release it because at that point they're like, "We don't want you supporting this game anymore. Work on a new one."
That's so dumb.
But even then, I'm like, that's bullshit. First of all, that they're doing that, and second of all, it's also bullshit that you didn't play test this enough to figure out this was going to be a massive fucking problem. Because it's one of those things where it's like they had to know in development, unless someone just didn't think to put these things together in this way.
Right.
Which to me is just not possible because the players themselves figured it out on like day one.
I mean, didn't they like?
Oh, it's gonna shoot you. Blast it. Oh shit. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Hang on. I need to
figure this out. Oh shit. Squish. Oh. Okay, sure. Alrighty.
That solves that problem.
All right. Okay. Whatever, game.
Didn't they have? Weren't they having like a bunch of like eternal drama?
Yes, they were. If I remember right, they were. I don't remember the specifics of it, but there was a lot of drama going on after that game came out. Like just with the devs and the publisher. What was the other broken shit in that game? I mean, fucking everything was broken in it. Come on. Oh, well.
God damn it, game.
Oh, at least it put you right here. Oh.
Come on!
Oh. Thanks, game.
Thanks, game. You're really fucking funny.
You funny guy, I kill you last. Oh. Oh, well. Well. I remember I never really liked this part of the Half-Life series, these stupid puzzles like this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is dumb as hell.
Very annoying. That's what I want in my dumb FPS game is fucking platforming shit. Oh, it's that easy. Alright, cool. Now we know.
Good God. Is it safe?
Yeah, I hated Modern Warfare 2 so much, I never even played Modern Warfare 3, which is probably an issue, because from what I hear, Modern Warfare 3 is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I never played Modern Warfare 3, actually, funnily enough.
I kept playing fucking Black Ops and COD 4 until Black Ops 2 came out. And then that was my last outing with the series. Figured I'd end it on a high note before I stopped caring officially. Why is it like slipping and sliding so much? You see that?
Because this fucking water.
Oh.
Which is dumb.
Of course it is.
Alright, I'm going to...
It's like you're on fucking KY jelly.
Dude,
nope. Damn it all.
Oh, I don't think I can grab it.
Grabbing that.
Let me try one more time. Nope.
Nope. It's like, you ever see that Jackass sketch where it's like there are a bunch of dudes on a So this is gonna take some explanation, actually. They're all arranged on like a big platform that's like just fucking slick with a shit ton of KY jelly and lube.
Oh god.
And so they're arranged. They're dressed as like human bowling pins, and the whole prank, or so they think, they're gonna send one of them down a big slide to like bowl everyone over. Except it's a setup, right? And the setup is when they're all stuck on this like big lubed up platform they can't get off of, and they're all knocked down and trying to scramble away. Someone's gonna fly down a drone with a paintball gun fitted to it and just unload on them all. And that's the whole joke. So that's the whole joke.
This is as far as I go.
And the kicker is at the end of it, because it was Johnny Knoxville who flew the drone and riddled them all with paintballs. They're all fucking pissed at him. And then at the end, he's given the final interview, and Chris Pontius is standing right next to him. And I guess Pontius thinks for a moment and comes up with the way to get revenge. And his way of getting revenge is just whip his dick out and start pissing on Johnny Knoxville then and there in front of the camera.
Whoa.
Yeah. And Johnny just sits there and takes like, yeah, you know what? I deserve it. Fuck it. Did you see they're making a 5th Jackass movie?
I did.
Yeah. Like, someone's gonna die in production of this one. These guys are old as shit.
Guess they need money.
Yeah,
Hey,
I still haven't seen the 4th one.
I'm gonna prank him. I'm gonna prank him.
Prank him.
Are you ready? I'm gonna prank him.
Oh
my god!
that dude got pranked, bro. Not only did you prank him, you got a free HK out of it. Fuck yeah, that's a prank right there.
Pranked! Pranked! Get pranked! Oh my god! I forgot how ludicrously violent this game can get.
Oh. I thought you
I almost
for a second there.
Almost sent that one off. We've got hostiles indeed. This has been a great stream so far.
It has, yeah. I'm just glad I got to tell that story of breaking that kid's arm. I'm sure it's a very traumatizing moment for him. It's probably his like Joker moment, you know. But for me, it's just a funny meme.
Oh, absolutely.
That kid's probably like strangling prostitutes to death right now or something. I'm just laughing about it. Oh fuck! Eat your heart out, fear. Fuck me. Oh yeah, I forgot they put a grenade launcher on the MP5 for some reason.
Which is so fucking stupid.
That's dumb. That's the dumbest thing. It's not as dumb as the grenade launcher on the MP7 in Half-Life 2, though.
That's true.
That's the dumbest.
Like that genuinely makes no fucking sense.
No, it doesn't.
Quick save. What's over here?
I'll give Black Mesa this. So far, the guns, like just looking at them and listening to them, feel better than the guns in the base Half-Life game.
Oh
do.
yeah, absolutely. They did a really good job with the firearms in this.
Yeah, because the guns in Half-Life 1 and 2, just regular, they feel like fucking paintball guns. That was one of my big complaints with Half-Life 2, is just holy shit, the guns just look and sound weak. And the one exception to that, well, two exceptions to it, are the revolver and the crossbow, both of which you get no ammo for.
Yeah, it's because they're so, like, OP.
Yeah. And I know the reason why for Half-Life 2 is because they want you to use the gravity gun. I just didn't care. I thought it was a gimmick, which it is.
I like the gravity gun for what it was.
I mean, it's like, yeah, but they're doing it so you get less ammo for your real guns, and then also it's blatantly a gimmick.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, you're not wrong.
Someone fucking who was it? Some YouTuber from years ago pointed out that the issue with a lot of games coming out around that time was the devs were arguing within like companies, being like, "What's going to be the big trend this generation? Is it going to be physics or lighting?" And they specifically called out Doom 3 for it. Where they're like, Doom 3, the devs went all in on the trend for the next generation of games is going to be lighting, 100%. It's all going to be lighting. And then Half-Life 2 comes out and it's like, no, motherfucker, it's physics. You bet on the wrong horse. Get fucked.
Get fucked, nerd. Honestly, for what it is, like, Doom 3 isn't even that bad.
It's not, but its problem is they build it as a Doom game, and then the shotgun is unforgivably shit in it.
Oh yeah, it sucks ass.
And then also, if you're not playing the BFG edition, having to juggle your flashlight with your gun fucking sucks.
And there's really no reason to not play the BFG edition.
There's not. There's really not. I mean, the only reason to ever play the BFG edition, or to ever not play it, is if you just really like the idea of juggling your guns with your flashlight, but fucking nobody who's played Doom 3 likes that shit. So
no, they don't.
There's no reason to not play the BFG edition in that case.
Shit!
I want to say one of the very first mods for Doom 3 when it came out, and this happened like within the week of release of the game, was a mod that lets you use your flashlight and a gun at the same time.
Yes, it was.
As it should be, because holy shit, that's awful.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Like, are you really gonna tell me that these Marines stationed on this base, like, don't have a basic flashlight attachment for their fucking guns?
Exactly, yeah. There's just so much weird shit, and then their in-lore explanation for why there are chainsaws on Mars to begin with, which is fucking hilarious, actually. So somebody rightfully pointed out, they're like, why the fuck would there be chainsaws on Mars? There's no goddamn trees on the planet. And someone on the dev team was like, shit, he's right, what do we do? And it's just like, they put a little note saying, literally, this is their explanation, like, someone fucked up and sent us a bunch of chainsaws as a shipment instead of jackhammers. One of you's getting fired for this. Which is fucking stupid, but I respect the chutzpah of it. This seems annoying.
Come on.
That's gonna blow up and kill you if you shoot
Yes,
it from
it is.
there. Nope. And then what else about Doom 3? Just the overuse of cheap jump scares, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's constantly like, oh, you thought you cleared this closet. Nope, here's an imp. Imp spawning in for you, motherfucker. That was annoying. I don't know if I ever finished Doom 3, actually. I played a lot of it. I don't know if I ever finished it. Definitely the black sheep of the Doom series
Definitely.
as a whole.
Oh shit!
Oh, you have a rocket launcher. What was that? I guess that works. Baseball pitch.
Ah,
oh,
fuck.
I was gonna say baseball pitch that motherfucker, but he got you. Oh.
Holy fuck!
Oh, fucking hell. I forget, did we ever try playing Left 4 Dead together?
No, we did not.
We didn't? Alright. I don't know why that just came up. I was like, might be fun to do one time.
We should. We could, we should probably get Jacob involved too. Because he loves Left 4 Dead.
I've not played
Actually,
Left 4 Dead in a long time.
some of my earliest streams was actually playing Left 4 Dead with Jacob. Oh, a lot of fun. We were
Nice.
playing like modded maps and stuff. Dude, there is one we played where we were playing fucking Disney World, a Disney World map.
Oh.
And you get to like go on like Splash Mountain.
Based. Yeah, I've always wanted to go through Left 4 Dead custom maps, but my fucking college friends were just not interested in it.
That's unfortunate because they're a lot of it's a shit ton of fun. They're hard, but it's a hard game, but it's fun as fuck.
Even the base game maps, I feel like are pretty good for Left 4 Dead 1 and 2.
Oh, definitely.
Now, when you get to the DLC, they get a bit more ratchet, and then the fan-made ones are not great, but the base game ones that are actually made by Valve are pretty good.
Now, I don't think I've ever gotten far enough in either of them to get to the DLC personally.
Let me just think. So, the first DLC map they ever made was the two level campaign for Left 4 Dead 1 called Crash Course.
Mm-hmm.
And it's blatantly obvious it's the first DLC pack for it, by which I mean it's not particularly great. It's not terrible, but it's not great.
Right.
Then for Left 4 Dead 2, they had the Passing, which was okay, and they had the Sacrifice, which was also okay, but hard as balls. And then they had a couple fan-made maps that came out in Left 4 Dead 2. Like, they were fan-made custom maps, and then Valve decided for some reason to just make them part of the base game. And those maps are not particularly good, if you ask me. I think, what is one going called? It's called, like, Cold Stream or something. That kind of sucks. And there's one more that I can't remember. And then at some point, they a bunch of fans got together and they completely overhauled some of the things in Left 4 Dead 2.
Mm-hmm.
And they Valve just pushed it out as an official update for some reason. And it's nothing like major, but it's just weird. Like, why would you do that?
I don't know. Valve's weird about shit like that.
Yeah, they are. Like, all it did was it added some weapons that were not in the base game but had been beta tested for the base game actually into the base game, if that makes sense.
Yes.
And then it changed some of the weapon animations for other weapons for some reason. And it also overhauled a couple of the maps in survival mode, I want to say, which nobody gives a shit about those, so... I think that's really all it did, and I can't remember if it did anything more substantial than that.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, here it comes. I don't even know what's coming, but I'm just assuming that, you know... Oh, is this another one of those ride the elevator while you fend off enemies things?
We're finally going topside.
Oh, you're gonna...
This is where
really
one of my
fight the
favorite
Marines and
This
aliens.
is where one of my favorite songs plays. Fucking love this song. It like just gets you so hyped.
Yep. This is one of those songs you can just tell the bass players, like, hold on, guys, I have a riff and we're gonna use it. Hell yeah. The fucking Osprey. Holy shit. You know you're talking to a genuine Marine when they can't shut up about how much they hate the Osprey.
Right.
One of my coworkers has a great story about the first time he rode an Osprey as a Marine, and he was at the front of the thing, and a pipe burst and started spraying him with liquid, which was
God.
It was, and he's freaking the fuck out, like, what's going on? You know, what do I do? And the crew chief looks over to him, shrugs, is like, it's just coolant, you're fine. And he's like, motherfucker, it burns.
Oh yeah, it's just fucking coolant. It's fine. It's
just
whatever.
coolant, you're fine.
It's not like it's gonna give you cancer or anything.
Yeah, really. We've determined your cancer is not service related. Here's a funny, not so funny story about trying to get his hearing loss treated by the VA, or rated by the VA for disability, where they're like, yeah, we've determined your hearing loss is not service related. He's like, are you kidding? Look at my testing before I can join the Marines and after I joined the Marines, and I got like 70% hearing loss in 1 year. Motherfucker, how is that not service related?
For whatever reason, hearing loss is like one of the hardest things to get get a service-related connection to. And what's crazy is they don't even give you that much for it. They only give you like 10 or like 10-20%. You like have better luck getting something like your joints or whatever, or like some kind of mental stuff rated before you get your hearing loss. And I don't know why they're so fucking stubborn. I don't know why they're so stubborn about it.
I guess because they suspect if they rated for hearing loss, everybody would get something for it, but it's like everyone gets something for knee and back anyway. So.
Right, everybody gets something for knee and back, and or like sleep apnea. Like, dude, I have sleep apnea.
Yeah.
And I like went through all the testing and everything. You're like, yep, you need a CPAPs. Now, do I always use my CPAPs? Not always, but it's enough that they gave me a rating for it, and like your sleep apnea is like a instant 50%.
Yeah, that's just not good for you.
No, it's not. And you know, it's like I did the testing and everything, and they're like, yeah, you definitely have it. So I'm like, it's not like I can't say like, yeah, I didn't get the testing.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just, it was communicated to me that if you're in the military and you're getting disability, everybody gets something for knee and back at some point. Just because, I mean, either you're doing maintenance on a ship or something, which is definitely going to fuck up your knee and back, or you're rucking, which is 100% going to fuck you up.
Right.
So,
and like for me, like, well, I was definitely working my ass off on a ship.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Well, so much for the government. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the
You don't mind if I steal that SPOS 12 behind you, do you? Hell yeah.
I'd say you were part of what went wrong. Isn't that right? Now look, if anyone can end this catastrophe...
Trying to get him to tag along.
No. He's just explaining some plot.
Oh. Plot that I don't care about.
But there's an old decommissioned rail system somewhere through here beyond the silo complex. If you can make it through the rocket test labs, You might be able to worm your way through the old tunnels to track down whatever is left of the Lambda team. You can trust them.
So basically, he's explaining. I mean, you've played the game before, but
Yeah.
I guess for chat, like, yeah. So he's basically explaining that the military's idea of saving us is to just kill everybody here and contain what's happened, which
is accurate to real life.
Accurate, very accurate to real life. Now I don't know what they're gonna do about the aliens, but fuck it, I guess.
Fuck it, I guess. We
So
will
now-
build a wall around Black Mesa and make the aliens pay for it.
We're gonna build a wall, a big beautiful wall around Black Mesa, and the aliens will pay for it.
Power 35%.
Oh, fucking, I remember this mission. It's the one with the big alien in the pit, isn't it?
Yep.
Dude, fuck
damn it.
that. That dude's kicking your ass.
Yeah, he is.
I just remembered the fucking Ace Ventura joke. Remember that? I think it's Ace Ventura. Or is it The Mask? I can't remember. It's one of the Jim Carrey movies where he's beating himself up in the bathroom. And someone walks in, they're like, "What are you doing?" He looks at him, he's like, "Isn't it obvious? I'm kicking my ass."
Oh, shit.
Wrecked. Or as the kids might say, Shrek'd even.
Shrek, even.
Do you think the guys who made Shrek are mad about him becoming a meme? All because of one, like, extremely pornographic shitpost?
I don't know if they're mad or if they're just disappointed or
Disappointed in
confused.
the internet. You know, it's just, I find it so funny that the whole reason why Shrek became a meme in a roundabout way is because of the Shrek is love, Shrek is life copy pasta that 4chan made.
Yeah, I remember watching that for the first time. One of my friends showed me that. I'm just like, what the fuck did I just watch? What did you just show me?
It got so bad that they eventually made their own image board literally called Shrek-chan just for Shrek posts.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. There were a lot of alt-chans in like the 2010s, basically.
I remember the biggest one being 8chan. Do you remember 8chan?
Yeah. I remember it. I posted on there for a bit until it became ridiculous.
I remember 8chan before fucking Hot Wheels sold out.
Yeah. That was a great site until a couple things happened. One was Hot Wheels sold out, like a little cuck bitch he was. Another one was he just couldn't moderate it properly because the whole premise of it was you could build your own board, right?
Right.
And of course, retards and malicious actors took advantage of that to make boards full of illegal content during the time when he was asleep and couldn't moderate, and then reported him to like the FCC for it.
Right.
What else? The people he ended up selling the site to people who just didn't care for it beyond the political side of things.
Mm-hmm.
And got in trouble for insane shit.
Like, I feel like it was one of those situations where, like, yeah, you know, fuck you for selling out, but at the same time, it's just like, you know what? I get it, because you're kind of in a,
I mean,
he was kind of in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
I get it, but at the same time, he was a total bitch about it to the user.
Oh,
base.
yeah.
That's the thing.
He was, that's his thing, is that, like, you know what?
It's like, dude, if you want to, I understand, like, if you're just, you know, I understand that you've got some, like, degenerative disease, basically, and are basically dying, and you don't want to spend your last years moderating this shithole of a site that you built, but to go off and, like, so it's like, fine, sell it, whatever. But then to go off and be like, no, my user base are all bad people and shit, I don't want to deal with them anymore, fuck them, it's like,
right.
Okay, sure, whatever.
Well, especially because, like, dude, well, you're the one who went out of your way to fucking make this.
Not only did you make it, you're the one who offered it as an alternative openly to 4chan when they started cracking down on the Great Autism War 2014.
Right. The Great Autism War 2014.
That's what it was. And he did do that. He he started posting on the video games board on 4chan, basically saying, hey, your moderation is like fucking you all over for no reason. So if you want a place where you won't be moderated to shit, come here. So a lot of us did, and it was fine for like 2 or 3 years, which is longer than it probably should have taken, and then it went to shit.
I think the big thing I remember from 2014, and this is when I really started getting my exposure to like commentator YouTubers, was when one of my very first videos I ever watched of Mr. Medicure, and this is before Jim.
Before Mr. Medicure, yeah.
Yeah, this is back when he was an internet aristocrat.
Yeah.
He was covering the
autism war.
The autism war, and he was covering when Tumblr tried to raid VB and
yeah, and Pol.
And Pol.
It was Pol. Yeah.
And they were like, "We're just gonna raid you back, dumbasses."
Yeah. Well, apparently, it came out eventually that the initial Tumblr post that was posted on Tumblr calling for the raid was almost certainly someone from 4chan stirring shit to begin with.
Oh, so... that makes so much sense.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Whoop.
Well, right into that toxic waste. Hell yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah, give me that radiation. I knew it was coming, but I did it
I want to
anyway.
say the way they figured out that it was almost certainly, we don't have any definitive proof of this, but that it was almost certainly somebody from 4chan stirring shit to begin with, was the initial account that called for it and made the game plan for how to raid 4chan. Didn't have very many posts before that or after that, so it makes people think it was probably a sleeper account that some idiot used.
That honestly makes
Tumblr.
That honestly makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Because there's no way for as dumb as they are, there is no way your average Tumblr user was gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna go fucking raid 4chan.
Well, a bunch of them did.
A bunch of them did.
They didn't realize what they were getting into, so they thought the funniest part was their idea of a raid was posting porn, basically, on these boards. And so for a couple of hours, nobody even realized they were being raided because they couldn't tell the difference between the usual posting that was going on the site until someone posted screenshots of Twitter users being like, hell yeah, we're raiding 4chan, it's going great. And they're like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing this now. Here come the gloves coming off.
They're like, oh, so that's what we're doing.
Yeah, and the funny part was 4chan's idea of a counter raid was posting like really fucked up nasty porn and like gore on like the common Tumblr shipping tags.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like instantly way more effective than anything they could come up with.
Well, they were like posting
they go to fucking
they were posting gore. They were posting porn. Somebody said like they were like photoshopping people on Tumblr like onto
they were
lewd bodies.
There was a trend on Tumblr at the time where you use your own face as a reaction image. Fortunately, it's like, okay, make it easy for us. Why don't you? I think that motherfucker's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Which,
by the way, why you would even do that in the first place? It's just like
because Tumblr is like
that's peak Tumblr idiocy
peak
right
Tumblr,
there.
Yeah, people who are just don't know anything about the internet, trying their hardest to act like they're seasoned internet users or whatever. Like, I've seen the worst the internet has to offer. Someone called me a slur once. Like, okay, buddy. All right.
All right. Man, it's a good thing I have this HEV suit.
Yeah, really. Good thing I have this hazardous environment suit for all these hazardous environments I'm in. Have you seen the new trend with Scientology that's going on?
People speedrunning
Yeah, people doing real life speed runs for Scientology in their building. That's funny.
That's
fucking
funny as
great.
fuck. Yeah, it got so bad to the point they had to like take the doorknobs off of
Oh shit, that's a lot of dogs.
Federal agent!
Federal agents come out with one hand in the air and one in your ass.
Yep, and now we're at the part.
The part with the big alien in the pit. Dude, fuck that part. I hate it. Hate that part. Stupid. Sucks. Don't bite me. Bite you back with a crowbar, even. Oh gosh, I haven't made the obvious joke with the crowbar yet, have I?
No, you haven't. What was it?
You fucked up my face.
What's that from?
It's from Hunt Down the Freeman.
Oh,
It's the ending where the fucking, I don't even remember the protag's name. Edgy McCool name gets his revenge on the guy who fucked up his face. That's his pre-murder one-liners. You fucked up my face.
Must fire the rocket engine. Destroy the damn thing before it gets any larger.
That game is just like the biggest unintentional comedy I think Valve's ever put out. Yep, here it comes. Goodbye. Nope, you're dead, son.
How does it even pick him up? That's what I don't
With
get.
the powers of being an alien. Obviously.
Some scientists snuck down to the generator to get the rocket up. We're gonna try to make a break for the fuel tanks. You with us?
I'm with you, bud, but...
Whoa, that's a lot of gear. Hell yeah. Well, that dude's gonna get fucked. Yep, he got fucked.
Dumbass.
What an idiot, am I right? I just had a weird, like, thought, and it's just, what are some actors who have just never been in a good movie?
Oh, fuck.
I feel like the only one I can think of off the top of my head is Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
He's never been in anything good. It's always been terrible.
Dude, you know what's really funny is I was watching a video about him, and the only reason why he got as big as he did was because, anyway, the only reason why he got as big as he did is because, so I guess Steven Seagal was this personal trainer, for, this big shot producer.
It was, yeah.
And, so he and another producer, they were just like they were friends, and they were just like, you know, joking with each other. And they got to talking, and then they made a bet with each other that one of them could take, like, just Joe somebody off the street and make them, like, a big movie star. And Steven Seagal was this guy's personal trainer. He's like, I could take this guy and make him, like, huge. And that's, like, the whole reason why Steven Seagal even, like, was, like, given a chance to begin with.
Ouch. Just your whole career is owed to basically like a trading places bet.
Basically.
Fuck. That must sting. No wonder the dude's an asshole.
And like, it's obvious, like, it's obvious that he has like zero fucking talent.
Yeah, you can't act. You can't
act for
that.
shit.
And he's also a douchebag too, from what I hear.
Oh, he's a huge douchebag.
He still does movies too. They're like the worst kind of direct-to-DVD action movies you'll ever
Oh
find
yeah,
in, like,
they fucking suck. And but I think he's slowed down quite a bit on making movies, because I mean, like, the dude's
he's old,
fucking ancient.
fat, and unhealthy. Yeah. What are we doing in this part of the game right now? Just throwing shit into the empty elevator
shit
shaft.
out of the
Alright,
way.
I can dig it. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay.
Yeah, there's a ladder here. Just trying to get it out of the way.
Didn't see it. Oh.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there's that motherfucker. Is this technically a sewer level? Seems like it.
Technically.
In which case, ass. Oh, I hate it.
If this was Civi, if this was a Civi video, the sewer counter level would have popped up. Yeah, so he in his videos, whenever a sewer level pops up, he literally has a counter for it. And it's so, like, well known that there was an indie game that Civi was playing. I think it might have been Nightmare Reaper, because Nightmare Reaper makes 2 references to Civi.
Okay.
And there's an Easter egg where you can find, it's either Nightmare Reaper or another one, but it's like, there's an Easter egg where you can find, where you go into it, and it's like, yes, Civi, this is a sewer level. He was so fucking mad. He's just like, oh, god damn it.
There's never been a good one, that's all I'm saying.
And then there's another reference that people have made. I think, like, they've made this reference in, like, a couple of games, to one of his, like, side characters, which is called Cancer Mouse.
Yep.
Cancer Mouse. Cancer Mouse is really funny. So Cancer Mouse is literally this radioactive mouse that, he's meant to be, like, politically incorrect on purpose.
Yep.
Not in a, like, in a kind of annoying way, but also in kind of, like, a self-aware way. Like, Civi doesn't get, like, super political.
Yep.
He's just like, that's not my thing.
Yeah,
whenever he comes up with, like, super inopportune times in his videos, and he's like, he goes, oh, hi, Civi! And then Civi's just like, hi, Cancer Mouse. Cancer Mouse.
Cancer Mouse.
He scared me.
That was scurry, yeah. It peed a little bit, even. Sir, get back.
Sir, get back! Sir, get down!
What's the fucking Carnot Con video where he does it's the P90 video where he's shooting a P90, and his one-liner before he unloads on the target is "Stop, my body is a temple," and then he just dumps an MP5 into the target.
It's fucking great.
That fucking YouTube channel has done more to influence my style of humor than almost anything, I swear. Which is saying a lot, because that channel's not even around anymore.
There is this, fucking, I'll have to send you the video. But there is this, guy who makes these, 3D, like, rigs 3D animations, for shit posts. And, yep. One of the ones he has is, he likes to use, like, fake characters, but he likes to use the Doomslayer.
Mm-hmm.
And there is this one, and it's really hard to explain, but, like, Doomslayer is, like, doing something with some fake characters, and they, like, leave the house, and you still like you're still inside the house, but you hear everything like muffled outside, and like they were trying they were starting the car to go do something, and then you hear an explosion, and then the police arrive, and the police are trying to obviously apprehend the Doomslayer, and the video just ends. It just ends with these two fucking police officers going, "Sir, get down! Sir, get down! Sir, get down!" Just ad hominem until like the video finally stops. It's I don't know why it gets me every time, but every time I watch the video, I just hear the ending. It's just it fucking makes me laugh. All right.
I've been watching of all things. I've been watching some of the Oni Plays videos recently because a friend of mine is big into Oni Plays and sends me their shit sometimes. And the last couple ones, they do a series called Slightly Artistic, where they get artists on to draw with them.
Oh yeah,
and the last couple ones of those have been fucking great. Holy shit! They got a friend of theirs to come in, and they did the whole gimmick was they were gonna draw comics together, like comic strips together. So each person got a panel, and they ended up developing a character in one of them called Learned Larry, and the whole thing was he's supposed to be a wholesome guy who's like, what's the moral I learned today? By the end, he's like a Nazi, and he's saying all this terrible shit, and he's getting beat up for it. Yeah. And then one of the guys like, man, I can't believe we corrupted Larry. It's so bad. And Oni's like, you did that. That was your idea. Fucking great.
Oni Plays.
Yeah. What's the fucking some of his videos I really like all his Resident Evil stuff is really funny generally. There's the one where he was playing through Resident Evil 4 and the bit they came up with was just as a non sequitur. He's like, imagine killing yourself by dropping a GameCube into the bathtub. That'd be such a good way to go without missing a beat. One of the commentators is like, yeah, you get transported into Smash Brothers.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, he's
pranked.
You got pranked, fucker. I almost said the bad F word. Almost said it. Had to bite my tongue a little bit.
Had to bite your tongue.
Hesitation in my voice. Almost got the stream taken down through no fault of my own. I swear.
Fucking.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you. So, I told you one of my best friends, the dude who, the tech guy, right? He's married to a black girl.
Okay.
And I think I've mentioned where it's like, bro, sometimes I'll get really hammered and I'll just debate sending him a text like, since you
told me about this.
Does that mean you have the N-word passed? I can never bring myself to do it.
Please report status.
The funny thing, so all of us in the group are 100%. We 100% remember him saying this in college, but he doesn't seem to, because he's never brought it up again past this point. But we all were there when he said it, so we all remember this distinctly. And we've all agreed we can never tell him he said this, because he would never let us live it down if he actually forgot. But he's the only one of us who, on the record, outspoken in front of every butt ship then and there, so we're never going to bring it up. But let me just say, the temptation has been there in the past. For all of us, too, at different points, where we're like, he's saying some dumb shit, and you can just see it on one of our faces where it's like, oh, that motherfucker's considering it. He's thinking about doing it.
He's thinking about it! I want to say it so badly.
It's like sitting there fucking vein pulsing in your neck, just holding back. It's like trying to hold back like a big fart, you know? It's just, it's so fucking hard. I don't remember how you're supposed to get through this part at all. I think I cheesed it my first time through unintentionally. I can't remember how you do it.
No, I'm doing it the right way.
Oh. You say so you almost fall down in the pit.
Yeah, you want to do the second level. You want to do the second level
didn't
first.
Do this the right way.
You want to do the second level first, so that when you fall down here, you're
Oh, okay.
You don't have to like climb back up to the second level.
Oh. Boom. Wrecked.
Fucker.
Yeah, I was reading through some of my old writing. I think I told you this. I might have been drunk when I said it, though. And I was just reading through one of my old shit posts I never finished. It was like a multi-chapter shit post. I was reading through it, and I'm like, fuck me, this is actually decent. Why'd I drop this? And now I'm just sitting there like, fuck me. Now I kind of want to go back and finish it, because it's not that far off from being finished. But I haven't updated it in like 4 years, so it's going to be an awkward explanation for the people still following it. It's such a weird like situation to be in, because I got 25 chapters into it before I just stopped updating it, and I know why I stopped updating it. But I had like 3 chapters that I'd written past, 3 or 4 I'd written past that point that are almost finished. I just need to add some finishing touches to each one, and then I can post them. But I'm like, fuck, now I'm really tempted to go back and just finish it and be done with it. But it's gonna be such an awkward conversation to have with the people who liked it. Like, yeah, I took 4 years off from writing this. Just don't ask why.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like, there's like people.
There are worse things. Yeah.
There are definitely people who like
who
took
want
like
it done,
years and years off, and they just like, yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my reason for abandoning not just that one, but another one that I was working on around the same time, is because this was 2023 or something like that, and I was like really throwing myself into writing, so trying to get really good at it. To that end, I was just writing constantly, like more than I do now. I think at one point I had like 7 fanfics going at once.
Oh wow!
And I was literally writing like close to 10,000 words a day, and then fucking Ickbard actually told me, like, you need to pick which ones you're sticking with, because you're gonna burn out if you don't. Which was smart. He was completely right.
Oh yeah,
so
absolutely.
I ended up dropping a couple of them, and then continuing on with some until I was like, I got to break from fanfics for a while. I want to write originals for a bit, which he understood. So I've been working on those ever since. But now I'm considering, like, why don't I just, pick one and do like a chapter for it a week until it's done. And then when that's done, move on to the next fanfic and the next one until they're all done.
I think that would be a very reasonable goal.
Yeah, so do I. I'm going to talk with him about it tomorrow when we're on a call, and just be like, I kind of want to get back into working on some of these and just finish them. And I'm sure it won't be an issue. I just got to do my part. But yeah, that's the reason why I dropped a couple fanfics that people really liked out of nowhere. And the reason is because I fucking was writing 7 at once at one point. What the hell's going on? Did it, like, glitch?
Apparently it wasn't fast enough.
And the thing is, like, some of the ones I was working on, I never posted a chapter for, because as an explanation, I was like really on this idea of next fanfics I'm posting, I want to have them pre-written out completely before I post them.
Right.
Which I was sticking with intensely until I started working with Ickbard, and I told him about this. He's like, no offense, bro, that's fucking retarded. Don't do that. And I was like, why? And he's like, because just think about it for a second. And I did, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. That is dumb. So basically what happened is I had a couple fics that I got pretty far into and just never posted. They're still on my hard drive. I'm probably never going to do anything with them, but, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Honestly, they're They're not great, you know. They show their age in my inexperience. So just for an explanation of what they are, they're both Ruby fics. One of them is a fusion fic with John Wick of all things, and another one's a fusion fic with Resident Evil. They're both very fun to work on, but I realize like they're not, you know, good, and I don't want to post these, so they will remain unfinished. Although we'll have to see about that. I remember the Resident Evil one had its strong points. I might go back to it if I feel the drive. But
It's
you know,
about drive. It's about power.
yeah. That one was actually kind of cool now that I think about it. It was trying to like merge the two universes together, and it kind of worked out better than I thought it would.
It's kind of funny you brought that up. I actually had, I was talking with Non about this, just like shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about like, what if stars existed in fucking Ruby, and instead of John trying to become a huntsman, he became a stars member, and that Kevin Ryman would be his like mentor.
Based. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the specifics. This was years ago, so I'm probably missing a lot of shit. But the whole point was, you know, Umbrella was still around and doing their blatantly evil bullshit. But
Absolutely.
They had the setup for it is they specifically had an interest in Ruby and Weiss, and they had an interest in them both because Weiss has a genetic semblance, right?
Right.
So obviously they'd be interested in her. And then Ruby, the whole thing with her, the thing is the silver eyes make you immune to T-virus infection.
Okay.
So how that works out is in like the first like arc of the story, like early on she gets bit and it should be infected and die from it, but she doesn't because she's immune to it. And so now Umbrella wants her bad. For obvious reasons.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah. And that was one of the things I thought would be interesting to fuck with early on. Another one is it was actually I think it was envisioned to be a Lancaster pairing, actually, which I've never done one of those seriously before.
I have.
Because how it happens is
times.
How it happens is her and John get separated from their teams early on, and they have to stick together.
I mean, as you know, I unironically like fucking love Lancaster.
I mean, it's a decent enough pairing. I got nothing wrong with it. Could be worse. It could involve Blake in some way.
It could. See, it's kind of funny.
I like how the usual line I had in fucking Problems about Blake is just, it's a good thing she's not with Sun. He's too good for her anyway.
Oh, he absolutely is.
I think I only ever did one, I can't even, is it Nightshade? That's the pairing. I only ever did one Nightshade story, standalone from Problems, and it was an obvious shitpost. It's the eugenics story.
Which I still need to read.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's stupid. Which makes sense because it's a Nightshade story, and they're all stupid.
I've read some fairly decent Nightshade stories.
I know, I'm just throwing shade.
Which is funny because it's called Nightshade.
Yeah. Get it? I'll be here all week, motherfucker. Shit. that dog didn't stand up. Neither did that Vortigaunt. Neither one of them.
Dude, fucking just giving them with the
12 gauge is something else.
But yeah, I think I really like Lancaster just because. So for one, I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate Arcos.
Yep. It's fucking boring.
It's extremely boring. It's it's extremely boring, and two, your average Arcos shipper is fucking insufferable.
Deranged. Yeah.
Like the Arcos is the heterosexual opposite of your average Bumblebee fan.
Yeah, really.
And the thing I hate most about Arcos stories or concepts
Yep.
is that too many people want to emphasize John, and like it's like, oh yeah, Pyrrha has to do everything, and it's like,
Yep.
like, dude, maybe we didn't watch the same show, but like Pyrrha like
Real.
always listened to fucking him.
Yeah.
So, and it's just like,
well, my whole thing. So, and of all people, I think the Nightfall shippers, who, by the way, they're my people, right? But they're fucking autistic. Which is probably why I fit right in. But anyway, they have a good point where the reason they all hate Arcos, aside from it being the rival pairing to their pairing of choice, is just they're like, because Arcos fans have this thing where it's like they just don't want John to ever move on ever.
Right.
It's like, because the whole thing for a while was, oh, they'll bring Pyrrha back in some way, and then they don't, and it's like, okay, well, your pairing is basically done now because she's dead.
Right.
So, and they're like, well, then, you know, we can't see John anyone else. It's like, motherfucker, let the guy move on.
Yeah, like, let the guy, like, live his life.
Yeah.
And that's something that I think most of them just, like, missed the point of. It's like, part of the reason why John is so miserable is because, like, he missed the signs, and, like, he obviously regrets it, but it's like, dude, you gotta let him move on.
Yeah, really. And they just, I just find it funny how the people making the most, like, coherent point in that argument are the fucking Nightfall shippers.
Or, like,
who,
the fucking Nightfall.
As I said, are fucking autistic, right? I mean, I'm in the Nightfall server, and holy shit, that is like a concentration of autism you wouldn't believe. But I have to be there because they're my people, even if I don't agree with them on like anything regarding the pairing. The reason I'm there is because it's almost entirely self-serving, I'll admit. A lot of them are fans of mine. So I feel like I have to be there. All of them are decent enough people, aside from the shipping factor, and then also, I have my own reasons for liking the ship, independent of theirs. But you know, whatever. Spread the good word, I guess.
I love how like this entire epic moment of us killing this alien was just.
Oh yeah, it's just us ranting about people we hate in the Ruby fandom.
People we hate in the Ruby fandom.
It's not one of our streams without that.
Exactly. Reset the clock.
Yeah, reset. Put $1 in the fucking swear jar.
Put $1 in the fucking Ruby jar.
Talked about Ruby on stream jar.
But it's like, for example, it's like all the other ships like that you have like a lot of fun with. Like, okay, and this is why I like Lancaster. One, Lancaster is fun, and two, like John and Ruby genuinely have more in common than John ever did with Pyrrha.
Yes, really. I'll admit to that 100%.
And it's also why
I honestly feel like if you look at just basic characterization, Jean has more in common even with somebody like Yang than someone like Pyrrha.
Exactly. Like, at least John has the angle of being like a brother, a sibling to other siblings, and you can easily work with that with Yang being the sibling to Ruby.
Yeah. And you know, there's other stuff too, like obviously they both had to grow up too quickly, shit like that.
Exactly.
With the Magnum? Fuck yeah, it is.
Yes, sir. And its alt is literally just aiming down the sights. It's a really good Magnum too. I think it's a 357.
It is. I can't tell what model. I can't really get a good look at it. My guess is it's probably a Colt of some kind. Because they were all modeled after Colts back then. Back when Colt, you know, actually made good shit.
Yep.
Actually, funnily enough, so to tangent to a different tangent for a moment. So everyone knows the story of like the original Colt revolvers, like the Colt snake guns. You know, the Anaconda, the King Cobra, the Python. How they were like all the rage in the 80s, 70s and 80s for being excellent revolvers.
Right.
Which they were. Colt made a lot of stupid business decisions after the 80s that led to them going bankrupt and getting bought by CZ of all people.
Okay, interesting. I didn't know that.
So as part of CZ's recent acquisition of Colt, because this happened probably 10 to 15 years ago, they decided they were going to reintroduce some of Colt's snake gun lineups for the modern market, because people have been asking for Colt Pythons and shit to come back for a long fucking time. And the thing is, Colt for a while, they weren't wrong when they said this. They said we can't bring back the snake guns because when snake guns were being made, like when the Python was being made in particular, because everyone wanted the Python back, really.
Right.
It's the most famous one. The Python was always like a semi-custom revolver off of Colt's assembly line. So they would literally, do most of the basic work on an assembly line, then a gunsmith would hand work on the rest of the gun and finish it.
I remember you telling me that,
and so Colt's whole thing for why they can't bring the Python back is because we don't have the skill or expertise anymore for any of our in-house gunsmiths to work on guns like that anymore. Because all the guys who knew how to do it either died or retired by this point.
Right.
So as part of bringing the Python back and making it not crazy priced, they had to change the way the gun was made and designed. And in the process of doing so, they actually made it a somewhat superior design compared to how it used to be made.
Interesting.
Because the whole thing with the Python in the 70s and 80s was it's an excellent gun as far as internals go. It's fantastic in terms of quality. The problem is the way it's built. There's a lot of variance between guns. Like parts from one gun will not fit onto another gun without fitting.
Right.
And also because they're so the tolerances on them are so tight and meticulous, the guns need to be maintained more than other revolvers do. And if you shoot, hot Magnum rounds out of them, it's gonna fuck the gun up faster than you think.
Right. Okay.
So actually, if you break down a modern Python compared to the old school Pythons that people are collecting, the modern Python is built tougher and more to last than the old school one is. It's just not as fancy internally, which is kind of weird. But yeah, and to talk a bit more about why Colt was retarded and had this problem in the first place. So, Colt had a long line of shit they were making for years and years that people loved, right?
Right.
People love their revolvers, they love their 1911s and some of the other guns they were making. Well, Colt's big fatal mistake was, and probably the height of their hubris, was winning the contract to build M4s for the military in the 90s. Because what happened is Colt got this idea in their head at that point where they're like, oh, well, we got the military contract for the M4, we don't need the civilian market anymore. So they decommissioned all their civilian guns, basically, and went entirely into building ARs and M4s for police and law enforcement. Which didn't work, because then they lost that contract, and therefore they had no buyers anymore, and they went bankrupt.
Right.
Oh, you are fucked, bro.
I'm just gonna fucking reload. That was...
Yeah, so to anybody who was paying attention during that time, it was not a surprise at all when Colt got bought out by CZ, and CZ immediately is like, yeah, we're gonna, actually sell to the civilian market again, you pack of retards.
Yeah, no, that's just straight up, hubris there.
That's hubris. Yeah, exactly. There's a couple other gun companies who do similar shit. FN's really bad about that, too. The difference is FN still sells to civilians. They just mark all their shit up like crazy. Which is why nobody should ever buy a Scar 16 or Scar 17. I don't know if you know how much the Scar rifles actually cost.
I remember you. You remember you telling me they're fucking ridiculous. They're thousands of dollars.
So if you wanted to buy a Scar 17 right now, it would cost you probably $4,000. And that's crazy because if you know how the Scars are made, it's literally injection molded polymer and extruded aluminum receivers, both of which are crazy cheap manufacturing processes. So there is no way a Scar 17 costs FN more than $800 to manufacture, and they're selling it to you for 5 times that price.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and now that I think about it, we actually had an invoice from a SOCOM unit leak showing what they were paying on a per unit basis for the Scar 17s, and they were paying fucking $800 for them.
What?
Meanwhile, FN is charging you $4,000 for it. And the reasoning for it is, oh, well, SOCOM uses that gun. It's yeah, fuck you.
SOCOM just because they use it doesn't mean you get the upcharge for it when they're paying fucking $800, dumbass.
Yeah,
that's not how that
crazy.
works.
People still buy this shit. And the thing that really pisses me off, I can forgive all the shit FN pulls with their manufacturing costs and how much they charge civilians. I can, to some degree, I can forgive it. The thing I can't forgive is FN is almost as bad as Sig Sauer is at this, where they take their cool designs that everybody likes and wants, and they sell them to you for like a decade, and they discontinue that design and all associated parts with it. So if you have like, if you had like an FNX 45 or something, which was, you know, for a while it was the new tactical cool guy 45 caliber pistol.
Uh-huh.
And everyone who had one is like, oh, well, the FN is just better than the HK 45 pistols. Why would you ever buy an HK? And then it turns out, like a year or two ago, FN just quietly discontinued everything to do with the FNX 45. So now if you need magazines, you need parts, or you need warranty work done on your FNX, you are shit out of luck.
Nice.
Meanwhile, I'll give credit to both HK and Beretta for doing this. They don't discontinue fucking anything. They got legacy designs from, like, Beretta's, the fucking 92 is a legacy design from, like, the 60s, and it's still going. So
which is awesome.
You need Beretta 92 parts, it's just call them up and be like, yeah, we'll give you a bunch of parts, it's $20, what's your address?
Which is awesome, and that's why I love my Berettas so much. I'm so glad that, like, years and years later, they're like, oh, you got a 92? Got a 92 FS? Hell yeah, brother, here, you have the fucking parts.
Yeah. Yeah, and the cool thing about Beretta, I believe, and then Springfield, of all companies, does this too. Where if you own a gun that's secondhand, like you're not the original owner, and the gun was made 50 fucking years ago, and you need warranty work on it, call them up, and they'll work on it for you. For free, generally speaking.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah. I read a story where some dude bought a Springfield M1A that was made in like 1970 whatever or something. Like it was new on the market. And so obviously he's not the original owner. He's probably not even the first like used owner of this fucking thing. And then he's doing research on it, and he checks the serial number on the rifle. And he finds out it's from a batch of rifles that were known to have poor metalworking on the bolt. To the point where it's a real risk that if he shot that gun as it was, the bolt would shear off and like explode.
Right.
So he fucking calls up Springfield, and he's like, hey, I just want to check, like, I have this rifle that I know probably has a defective part on it. I understand, you know, in the past, like, I'm not the original owner by far. I just want to know, can I send this in for work, and how much will it cost? And the person's like, hold on, I'm talking to my manager. And she gets puts him on hold for like 15 minutes, comes back, she's like, that thing's under warranty, just send it to us, we'll work on it for free.
That's fucking based. That's awesome.
And I'm just like, are you kidding me that it's fucking Springfield Armory doing that shit and nobody else? That's stupid.
Oh!
Springfield's not known for being like consumer friendly, but fuck me, that in that specific instance, they came in clutch. And I'll give Springfield this. I had them work on my 1911. I told you that saga where I bought it and the safety broke off in the first 30 rounds. And they just took it back, fixed it, sent it back, no questions asked. That was a pain in the ass though. I was so mad. But at least they fixed it, you know. Better than some other companies would say. They tell me to go fuck myself. I've had a couple instances where I've had to get warranty work done on a gun, and each time, actually, it's been pretty fucking painless, I won't lie. One of them, the most surprising one aside from Springfield, who I fully expected would tell me to go eat shit, was DS Arms. They're the guys who make the modern FAL reproductions, you know them?
Yeah.
So I have a rifle I bought from them in 2021. I have an Israeli. They did a run of. The gimmick was they got in a line, like a batch of Israeli light barrel FALs as parts kits, which were like unobtainable before this. They got a run of surplus kits in for those, and they were going to build rifles using their own receivers with those kits. So effectively, it's the closest you were going to get to like an actual Israeli FAL in this country ever. So I bought one because I thought it looked cool. And then I had it for a couple years, put a couple thousand rounds through it. And then at the range one day, on my last round of ammunition I brought, the bolt carrier broke in half and locked the gun completely up. Like you couldn't even retract the bolt to clear it. and it freaked me the fuck out, or it would have if I didn't know that I'd fired the round of ammunition that was stuck in the thing, so it was just an empty shell casing in there. But you could not. It was bad enough that you couldn't pull the bolt back to clear the gun or take it apart. So like I called up DS Arms and I sent the gun in for warranty, and they were really cool about it actually. So what happened was they called me up and the gunsmith working on it said something to the effect of, yeah, your bolt carrier is toast and so is your bolt. So what we did is we dropped in a new bolt, new carrier, headspace the whole thing for you, test fired it, zeroed it, all that shit. You're good to go. Won't cost you anything. What's your address? We're gonna send it back. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, just as a heads up, try to avoid dropping the bolt on an empty chamber with this, so this doesn't happen again. And I was like, all right, based.
That's awesome. That is fucking sick.
Yeah.
I'm glad it worked out for you.
Yeah, that's one thing about DSA is people rag on them because their quality control is not great, which is embarrassing for a company charging that much for a rifle. But
right,
if you need work done on your gun, they'll hook you up. I mean, like, they won't ask questions. They'll take that shit back and fix it, as long as you didn't like purposely break it or anything.
Right. That's good.
Yeah.
Man, I still
Which
need
is
to
the
get
way it should be. Like, if you can't just build the rifle right the first time, at least fix it.
Right. At least do the right thing and just fucking fix it, you know.
Yeah. And to be fair, like, the thing that was wrong with my rifle was not their fault to begin with. It just as it turned out, they said what we suspect is the bolt and carrier you got in your rifle, just by pure bad luck, was like one that was already worn to shit from when the Israeli military was using it. And there were like micro fractures in the bolt, most likely we couldn't detect visually. So you got a bad one, it broke under use at some point, whatever, we dropped the new one in, you're good to go.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Man, that just reminds me, I still need to get a rifle at some point.
Yep. Yep. So I actually, I thought I was done buying rifles.
Oh boy.
What's changed is, so I haven't said this to you. I've said this to myself. I'm like, I'm done buying rifles, except if somebody makes a Galil Ace Gen 1 in 5.56 that takes original Galil Rock and Lock mags. I have one already, but I really want a second one as like a backup for this one. The reason why it's such an issue is because IWI only ever did an initial run of those like once years ago, which is why I bought one when I saw it. And they are not going to do another one anytime soon.
Right.
And so that means the only Galil Aces you can get are the Gen 2s, which take AR-15 mags. The problem is, the Gen 1s that took AR-15 mags, you could convert to take Galil mags, because conversion is easy. The Gen 2s have a different method of being built on the receiver that makes any possible conversion was thought to be impossible.
Oh, okay.
Well, what happened like in the last couple weeks, like the last 2 weeks, is a company figured out how to convert the Gen 2s to take Galil mags. So
nice.
It's like now, and it's kind of involved. It actually involves them, taking the whole gun apart and welding some parts of metal to the receiver, so there actually is a lip for the magazine to lock into. But the point is, they figured out how to do it on the Gen 2s, which are readily available for a decent price. And all you have to do is buy the Gen 2, send it into them, say, I convert this thing to take Galil mags, and they'll be like, bet, here you go. So now I'm thinking the last rifle I buy, quote unquote, is going to be a Gen 2 that I get converted by them. Just so I have something else that takes the Galil mags I already have.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom again.
Yep, so do I. Be right back. You back?
I'm back.
Breaking news. You remember that dated old fucking search engine you were forced to use during technology class in high school called Ask Jeeves? Remember that shit?
Yes.
Well, it's dead. Just officially died today.
Good.
I know you're I know you're very torn up about that.
Bro, even back like in middle school, I don't ever remember using fucking Ask Jeeves.
I remember it being a thing, but I remember more people used Bing than Ask Jeeves, and I remember the exact reason why people in high school and middle school specifically used Bing. You know why?
Why?
Because Bing was more likely to accidentally show you NSFW search results if you search for random shit than Google was. We actually had I remember the dudes in high school had a game where it's like search random shit on Bing, see how long it takes before you start getting porn, and you'd be surprised how little time it took.
Amazing. Bing. God, Bing is such a fucking
And
joke.
the thing is too, because of the way it worked, you kind of had plausible deniability if the teacher caught you. Like, no, I was looking for this other thing. See the search result there? Bing just fucked up and showed me fucking porn. I didn't look up this girl's like fucking spread asshole or whatever. It was just Bing fucking up.
It was just Bing, man.
Yeah.
Can't blame me for that.
Not my fault. Bing just... I'm not a pervert. Bing just thinks I am. Did you ever have like an instance where someone at your school got caught like with porn on them or something? Weird question, I know, but where they got caught looking it up on purpose and got in trouble for it?
Not porn.
Oh no.
But there was a dumbass that got caught trying to look up how to make cocaine. And I know this. I know this because
were you him?
Said genius was in my photography. So my photography teacher, Ms. Broach, basically was saying, all right, so due to somebody looking, she basically just came out and said it. She was like, yeah, so basically because somebody was trying to look up how to make cocaine in one of their classes, they had to like basically redo everything on like the computers so that they were stricter. And me, I was like, what moron trying to look up how to use fucking how to make cocaine in class, and said moron angrily goes, hey man, shut up. Said person was sitting across from me, and I looked at him like, you're a fucking moron.
You're an idiot, yeah.
You are genuinely fucking retarded. He basically got shit on the entire year by everybody for that.
Fucking idiot. Because he ruined it for everyone, I'm sure.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I think the closest anyone... The closest I personally ever saw anybody come up to, like, looking up porn in public was actually some friends of mine who... It wasn't, like, visual porn, but one of the guys, for some reason, thought it'd be funny as, like, a cringe comedy thing to read some, like, bad Sonic fanfiction porn in front of everybody. And to his credit, it was pretty fucking funny, but it was also really cringy. So... And this was in like 2013, back when fanfiction was like really ratchet all over the place. You can probably imagine the quality I'm talking about.
Of course.
Yeah. That was funny. I'm trying to remember, what was the line that stuck with me? It was like, some character fucking, like, the exact text, like the prose literally said, character X, like, stuck it in and swirled it around like fucking putting a spoon in a thing of mashed potatoes or something. I was just like, holy shit. I don't think that's how I would describe sex. I don't know.
I'm gonna prank him. I'm gonna prank him. I got a prank for him.
Oh, you got pranked. Oh,
he did not get pranked.
He lived through your prank, not the second prank. But they never expect the second prank.
They never expect the second prank.
What's the? Have you seen the? It reminded me of a meme. The thing I just said reminded me of a meme where it's like that live action Luigi actor crying. You know what I mean? And the caption for it is just FBI guy watching me download my 8th terabyte of mayonnaise slapping noises, calling it how to make a bomb, forcing him to listen to the whole thing.
I think I have seen that. Die, man.
I love that the entire internet, no matter what political persuasion they are, can unite behind saying fuck the feds. It's so funny to me.
It's actually interesting you brought that up.
Yeah.
I've been giving this a lot of thought. It's really interesting how everybody has this like doomer mentality, and it's like, oh, you know, we're getting more under control. We're gonna have digital ID. They're gonna be enforcing this. We're gonna be enforcing that. And I'm just like,
they're like, no one's complying with that bullshit.
No
dude.
one's complying with it. And two, my thing is that like most federal agencies are like severely undermanned and incompetent.
They're undermanned and like malignantly incompetent. You know, like it's a malignant cancer. They're so incompetent.
Right. And my thing is that, like, and there's not, like, exactly people lining up to become, like, you know, police officers or federal agents anymore. Like, that kind of, like, came and passed. So my question is, like, how are they going to comply it when you have all these people who, one, already can't do their job, and two, can't get enough bodies to fucking, like, replace the people who can't do their jobs or are too old to do their jobs?
Exactly.
That's why I think too many people like freak out over like, oh, they're gonna implement like this digital ID. Oh, they're gonna do this. Oh, they're gonna do like, dude, like the people.
There's gonna be a workaround for it, even if they do. There's gonna be a workaround for it, like instantly.
There's always gonna be a workaround for it. I mean, look at the UK.
And the thing is, like, yeah, the thing is, it won't be like a difficult workaround to implement either. It's just, you know, any idiot can do it. Like you said, look at the UK. They implemented their stupid ID laws. And then instantly VPNs became a thing. And now they're trying to ban VPNs, but they can't. So everyone's just like, you know, get fucked.
Yeah, they literally can't. Like, it's like, yeah, no, man, you legally cannot fucking ban them.
You can't ban VPNs because, for one, it's not, like, feasibly possible to do it. Second all, even if it was, VPNs at this point have a legitimate business purpose for finance and tech, where you need to be behind a VPN for your company firewall to be, like, safe on the internet. So you can't just ban them, because then you're fucking over your tech and finance sectors. So, and it's not the kind of thing where you can like pass a law saying, well, only they can use VPNs, because it wouldn't work. So
right.
Although I'll be honest, if I was still in that company, I'd wish they would ban VPNs, because the VPN we used fucking sucked noodle. So that shit kicked me off the network constantly for no goddamn reason, pissed me off. Among the many other things that pissed me off working for those cunts.
But yeah, that's why I've just like I've been like really giving this some like serious thought. I've been talking to J-Con about it too, and I'm just like, like too many people are thinking in the short term and not the long term. And all of the stuff that we're talking about, like, you know, like digital ID, trying to implement more control.
The issue they're going to run into is, even if they somehow pass all this shit, which they won't, but if they do, there's no feasible way for them to even begin enforcing even a fraction of it. They're going to have to rely on you self-enforcing it, which nobody's going to fucking do.
Nobody's going to do, and the people who will are, like, going to be old dumbass boomers who will do anything the government tells them to, and guess what? Most of them are going to die in like the next, you know, like 5 to 10 years. So already that problem solves itself.
Yeah.
And then speaking of that, well, most of the people who want to push them are also old dying boomers who are going to be dead in the next 5 to 10 years.
Who don't even understand the laws they're passing. Like, they don't understand how tech works to begin with.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy and a self-correcting problem, thankfully. This dude's gonna get fucked, I can just tell. The way he's walking like he's got a big turd in his pants just tells me he's gonna get fucked.
Surprisingly, he does not get fucked.
Oh, well, fuck
Like,
me
for
then.
some reason, this thing, like...
Doesn't even see him.
Nope.
Go by. Oh, he's mad. He's spurging. He's not having a good time. You know what I mean?
Nope. Yep.
He's angry.
He angy. Here comes one of my favorite parts. One of my favorite pieces of music.
Here comes the sun. Doo 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 doo. Wrecked.
Don't ask me what it is about this particular track, but just after all that shit and killing this guy, it's so satisfying.
It's cathartic, even.
Like, I kid you not, like, just listening to the Black Mesa soundtrack, like, it gives me all the dopamine.
Who'd they get to do the soundtrack? Probably just some dude.
Shit, what's his name? Hang on, I gotta look it up, because I actually listened to it quite a bit.
Is it like someone who's known for doing music in other games, or?
No, I think it's just somebody from their mod team who, like, again,
Okay.
like, he's just, like, was working on it in his spare time. Mesa.
That's cool. I love that.
Oops.
Same with it reminds me of how the Expedition 33 guys, the Claire Obscure guys, got their music director.
Yeah, his name is Joel Nielsen.
Oh, okay. Some jerk off, basically.
Yeah, literally just like some fucking dude. They're like who like just wanted to work with them to make a fitting like soundtrack for the Half-Life remake.
Yeah. Did I tell you how the Claire Obscure guys got their music director?
Didn't you say they like found him like on fucking Bandcamp or something?
They found him. So they found him initially on like a French gaming forum of all things, a fucking forum in like current year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking with him, and they dug up his Bandcamp, or he linked them his Bandcamp. And they was doing like, you know what, fuck it, you want to work on a game? You need a gig? And he's like, yeah, I need a gig. So they just gave him the gig, and that's how he got it. And it was a perfect fit. So
that's awesome, and that soundtrack is fucking phenomenal.
Oh, that soundtrack's ballin'. I have not played the game at all, but that soundtrack kicks ass.
I need to get back to it at some point. I was playing it.
I had it installed. I had to uninstall it to install RE9, but at some point I'll uninstall RE9 and play Claire Obscure instead.
It's Freeman, right?
Oh.
Hold up a second. One of your scientist pals said they give you
Yeah, I actually I need to uninstall some shit that I have installed. Like I still have Escape from Tarkov installed. I got to get rid of that shit. It's taking too much space. And I need to get an SSD for when I finally get off my lazy ass and start recording music. I just don't feel like spending the money on it right now.
Yeah, I feel you. Oh, and that's the other thing.
And I have to get all my shit installed for that.
Just like talking about computer parts is like AI. Yeah. Like the AI model is like everybody's like still freaking out. Like, dude, it is not.
It's not even real AI. It's just regurgitating the most common search results for everything.
Right, and it's like it's not sustainable. Like long term, it's going to crash.
Yeah, AI's making no real money right now. There's no way it can generate a profit for the companies that are using it, aside from government contracts, which is not a sustainable business model.
No, it's not. And you've already seen that most of these companies that okay, I guess it's time for my game to crash.
Okay. Well, shit.
Restart it.
Well, shit. It wouldn't be a Origami Guy stream if the game didn't suddenly crash at least once.
Crash at least once.
Ooh, nice desktop you got there, buddy.
What the fuck? Why is this so loud again?
Persona 5 sexy times going. I see that.
Jesus,
you can't hide that from
Christ. me. Why did this not save my sound settings?
Oh my gosh, it starts you off at like 85%.
Yeah!
Fuck that. That is crazy. Why is it that every single game we play on here, it either crashes or has some weird like glitch going on with it?
I don't know.
Oh, can you stream on Discord as well, please?
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, it ended your stream when you crashed. Yeah, I'm just thinking back to fucking Silent Hill 3 deciding out of nowhere to change the difficulty on you to easy. Fuck
Dude,
that.
that shit still annoyed the fuck out of me.
Because how much progress did you have to redo? It was like 2 hours of progress.
I had to redo like 2 hours of progress.
Yeah, fuck that. Because it was basically a whole stream. It was the entire hospital section.
Yeah, it was the entire hospital section. I had to like basically redo it.
And then we spent the entire rest of the stream in constant fear it would happen again. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that. We were like constantly checking that shit. Like, please don't happen again.
Every time the game saved, we were checking to be like, "Are we good? Yeah, we're good." Still a better experience than Downpour, at least. That might be the most miserable I think any of us have ever been streaming a game together was Downpour. That one stream we did of it for like 2 hours. Oh my gosh,
which
that
is
was
crazy
awful.
considering that we had just come off Homecoming.
Yeah, you know what? By the end, because we started off and we're all like, "Yeah, this game is supposed to be shit, but Homecoming is supposed to be worse." And by the end, all of us collectively were like, "Oh my gosh, give me Homecoming again,
Give me
please."
Homecoming again. I'd rather deal with fucking Homecoming than this garbage.
I could tell when you got to the mines and were fighting those big fuckers who just wouldn't die. You were just absolutely miserable.
I was
rubbing off on everybody.
I was fucking done with it. I was just
yeah. And then the
done.
moment, the biggest rage quit I've ever seen from you is when they threw 4 of those guys at you at once, and you're just like, I'm not playing this game anymore. We're done for the day.
Bullshit. That was so
Yeah, that was so bad.
dumb.
Oh man.
Like, why? Why would they do that?
It's like the angry video game nerd said for NES games. You know, if you can't make them long, make them hard.
To quote the nerd, what were they thinking? What were they thinking?
What a shitload of fuck.
What a shitload of fuck. Dude, again, this soundtrack is just...
This sounds like a Silent Hill song, to be topical
right?
about it, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh gosh. Something didn't sit right with me. You ain't getting away from me, you fucking crab.
Yes, sir. Dude, yeah, now that you said it, like, this does sound like something out of Silent Hill.
It sounds like something straight out of 2 or 3, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, is this On a Rail? I remember this chapter.
Yeah, this is On a Rail.
I did not like On a Rail.
This, it's better in this one than it was in
yeah,
the original.
I feel like I have this problem where I'm playing through a game I played once and used to like, where I'm just steadily realizing every part in it almost is that one part. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Half-Life, I love Half-Life, you know, except for the one in the pit, except for On a Rail, and except for the entirety of Zen.
See, Zen in this is actually...
Oh, it could not be worse than it is in the original one.
It's actually
you could only make Zen better.
It's significantly better in this one.
What else? There's a bunch of games like that, dude. Fucking, I'm sure if I played through Dark Souls 1, which is a game I profess to love, there'd be more than its fair share of just, oh my gosh, I don't want to play this part right now. And I'm not even talking about Blighttown, because you can skip Blighttown if you know how to do it.
Skip Blighttown if you know what you're doing.
Yeah. It's not even hard to skip. It just requires a single key item that you start the game with. And the best part of that is all the key items in Dark Souls 1, except for that item, fucking sucks. There's no reason not to pick it every single time. And if you play as Thief, you get it for free anyway, so...
Oh, are you talking about the Master Key?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Yeah, the fucking Master Key. There's no reason not to take the Master Key.
Yeah.
Well, especially because, like, the Master Key is also how, like, if you take the Master Key, you can, like, get your, like, stupid-ass builds built that, like, break the game.
Yeah, way earlier, yeah. I either start as Thief for, you know, if I want to do a Dex build, like a, I almost said it, like a gay boy, or I just take the Master Key, because what else am I going to take? Because I can just fucking instantly skip all of Blighttown, because nobody likes Blighttown. It's not a fun place to be.
No, it's not.
I'm just thinking back, like, if I were to play through Dark Souls 1 right now, everything past the Undead Burg almost is going to be that one part. If you really think about it. Until you get to Anne Orlando, then it gets awesome again.
Yeah, Anne Orlando's great.
Because once you leave Undead Burg, you go to the sewers, which are not fun. Darkroot Garden's okay. Actually, it's pretty good, if I think about it. Fuck, what's after that? What's after the Darkroot Garden? Fuck. Oh, the Sen's Fortress. Yeah, fuck Sen's Fortress. It's not even that bad if you think about it, but still, compared to the rest of the game, Sen's Fortress is not great. And then just... Lost Izalith is unfinished and not particularly fun.
Yeah, Lost Izalith just, unfortunately, just sucks in general, because it's unfinished.
It's, yeah. But the thing is, that game starting off, Anne Orlando and the Undead Burg and Darkroot Garden, all that shit, are just so fucking good, they make up for the rest of it being mediocre. Oh, I can't forget the Catacombs, too. The Catacombs aren't terrible either, I guess. Kind of annoying at parts, but not terrible.
Oh, fuck!
Whoa. You get both barrels, you motherfucker. What you get for jump scaring me.
Bitch!
Meanwhile, if you think about it, Dark Souls 2, I don't think has a single good area in it.
God damn it. I mean, Dark Souls 2 isn't terrible, but...
It's just, oh my, it's so frustrating to play because everything is so blatantly designed just to fuck you over from the get-go.
Pretty much.
You know? I mean, I never played Scholar of the First Sin. I don't care enough to. But the fact that Dark Souls 2 is full of so many annoyances, like the life gems instead of the Estus Flask, that sucks. Hard. That sucks really hard.
Yeah.
The fact that you're back to just losing half your health when you die, that sucks hard. The fact that they don't give you a shield with 100% physical resist until later in the game really sucks. It's just bullshit like that that's annoying. And then they're constantly throwing like monster closets at you and shit. The bosses all have some stupid gimmick, like the Flexile Sentry with water filling the arena. Fuck that. It's constant with every fucking fight. I hate it. Oh, and then they realized that their enemy placement in 2 was garbage, so they instituted a system where if you kill an enemy 15 times in a row, they just disappear forever. So they knew it was bad. That's annoying.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
And the thing is, in at least one case, you have to do that. And it's that bonfire in the Lost Bastille when you're on the balcony.
Mm-hmm.
You have to do that 15 times because there are enemies that respawn next to that bonfire close enough to aggro when you respawn there, which fucking sucks.
That's dumb.
I don't like Dark Souls 2. I don't know if you can tell. I think it's kind of shit.
I don't know, Minnie. I mean, you could be a little more hateful.
I could.
You could.
I probably if I'd been big into PvP at any point, I probably would hate it because Dark Souls 2 had a lot of gay shit in PvP. from what
Yeah,
I remember.
I've seen
I remember
some...
there's some degenerate shit going on there in terms of, first off, sorceries and hexes are busted in that game from what I remember. They had dark magic is way too good in it. And then for a while they realized that it didn't. Well, it took no time at all for people to realize that the poise system in it is busted like crazy, and the agility, the fact that your iframes are tied to a stat. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? What that leads to is dudes decided the smartest thing to do, and they were 100% correct about this, is to just dump every other stat except agility and just level that shit to get max iframes. So what they were doing is they were running around with no armor on and no shield because you didn't have the strength to wield it, but they had max agility, so they would run around literally with just naked with a dagger in their hand, like a plus 10 or plus 15 dagger that was imbued with dark magic, and they would fish for backstabs the entire PvP encounter, and that was fucking retarded. That shit sucked. This seems like a fun area. Sorry, I just spurred out for a couple minutes straight. That was embarrassing. You can tell I have a unique trait where I can either gush for minutes at a time about games I really like, or just spew bullshit for minutes at a time about games I hate. In another life, I'd probably be like a fucking annoying internet video game reviewer if I had no shame for it. What are some other games I played that I hate that I can shit all over right now for content? Why not, right?
Absolutely.
Fuck. I'm trying to think. I'm putting myself on the spot here. I never do well when I do that.
Go, let's talk shit about
I think
Infinite.
I've already... About Bioshock Infinite?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need like a drink in me if I'm gonna do that, though. I hate that game
You're right,
that
you're
much.
right, you're right. It's just a... it's just such a bad game.
It's so, like, it's not even mediocre. It's just bad all around. I can forgive mediocrity to some extent, but if it's just blatantly bad, especially compared to the other games in this series, oh my gosh. I can't forgive that shit. Kind of the case with Code Veronica, now that I think about it.
Code Veronica.
That's a bad game. That game sucks. And people will try and defend it and be like, no, it's not that bad. I'm here to tell you right now, it 100% is that bad. That game is not good. They just made every conceivable effort to make it as annoying and unfun to play as possible. The only one in the series that's worse than it is Zero, which I've never played and I will never play because it sounds like a big pain in the ass.
I should stream them.
Stream Code Veronica and Zero.
Yeah.
If you're gonna stream, fuck. Oh, I don't even know which order you want to do them in, because either way, it's just not fun.
Either way, it's gonna be miserable.
Either way, yeah, it's gonna be awful. You're gonna hate yourself by the end of it. Not even the end of the game, by the end of the stream.
If I do Zero, I'm gonna put on a fucking
You need to put on the item box mod.
Yeah, like that's non-negotiable. I'm sorry.
Because it's entirely done just to pad the game out, and it's there's no world in which somebody actually likes the resource management from Zero because it's so fucking terrible. And the thing is, it's so specifically bad that they had to know in playtesting that nobody liked it, but they went with it anyway.
Die, Freeman.
I just don't know how the dev team behind Zero could play through it and not realize that there was a problem with the item system in it. blows my mind. I'm sure you're familiar with how people who aren't using the mod treat items in that game, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You just dump them all in the main hall.
Yep.
Fuck that. Someone just blew up. Oh. Wrecked.
Get fucked, nerd.
Got roasted, son. Man, I'm like, my food did not agree with me at lunch.
What'd you eat?
Somehow. Chick-fil-A.
Oh, Chick-fil-A.
I had the Lord's chicken.
The Lord's chicken.
I didn't go out and buy it, first of all. When we met up at the facility yesterday, the general manager brought us lunch, and he usually just gets a bunch of Chick-fil-A sandwiches for us, and he had a bunch left over. He's like, everyone take some, please. I don't want to take this home. So we took a bunch. So, yeah, I had leftover Chick-fil-A.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't really go out of my way to get Chick-fil-A. One, because I think it's overrated, and two, like, I'm not waiting, like... I'm not waiting, like 5 to 10, like, 10 to, like, 15 minutes in a fucking drive-thru for some, like, mid-chicken.
Yeah. If someone else is paying for it and going through the hassle for it, fuck yeah, I'll eat a bunch of it. But, you know...
Holy fuck!
I'm trying to think, there's not much fast food I would go through the effort to get at this point, because it's all either, like, mid or ridiculously overpriced, or just a pain in the ass to get to.
Yeah, I don't really go, there's only, like, one fast food place I go to, and that's Culver's.
Yeah. We have a Culver's, close by, but they're still kind of a haul to get to, and also they're expensive, so I never go there.
Yeah, and I don't go there, like, super often.
Yeah. There was, my go-to for a while, if I wanted to get something, you know... So, for an idea of, how down on my luck I was out of college, whenever I passed a licensing exam for my finance job, and I wanted to reward myself, I'd go get Five Guys afterwards. So I was like, I just want something ridiculously unhealthy that I can just fill up on and feel bad about later. And I would blow $30 on it basically, and I'd be like, yeah, that was my reward for myself passing this fuck-ass test.
I'll be honest. I mean, it's been a while since I've had it. I was never really, like, super into Five Guys. I just thought, like, it's okay.
Yeah, the problem with Five Guys is, I think their stuff's good for a fast food burger, but it is fucking expensive.
Yeah, like, I don't think it's worth the price.
It's not. It's really not. And then, the problem also is I lived on the West Coast, so I grew up eating In-N-Out Burger, which, in terms of quality to price, is the best you're gonna get, in my opinion.
I've never had In-N-Out Burger, and I kind of regret not.
So, I'll say this about it. It's, in my opinion, as far as fast food burgers go, it's the best you're gonna get, but it's still a fast food burger. So keep that in mind. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like it's basically the smartest kid on the short bus, right?
Right.
But the thing with In-N-Out is not just that taste-wise, it's the peak for fast food burgers. It's also like the price is really good. When I was in California back in September for that friend's wedding, we stopped by In-N-Out one time, just because we had nothing else to do and wanted to eat something and didn't want to spend a shit ton of money. And I think for like a meal, it cost me, in California of all places, it cost me like $18. And that was for, you know, a double-double with fries and a drink. Oh, you on the Ma Deuce. Here they come.
I just jibbed that dude. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, like my usual go-to is probably like Culver's. I still do enjoy Taco Bell from time to time.
Yeah.
It's
I can't do Taco Bell.
despite everything, it's still on the cheaper side.
Yeah.
What else do I like?
If I'm gonna do like shitty fast food Mexican, my go-to is Chipotle.
See, I don't mind Chipotle, but it's kind of eh.
Yeah. They kind of are, but I can't eat Taco Bell in particular. It's just it's too shameful, right?
Wendy's, I don't really go to
I've
anymore.
not
but I like
had
Wendy's
in years.
There is
I just don't really eat fast food. Oh, you know what I do like actually? I'm partial to Zaxby's, honestly.
I've never had Zaxby's before.
They're all right. They're okay.
I've never had Zaxby's. I've never had Carl's Jr.'s or Hardee's, even though we have a Hardee's here in my town.
Yeah, Hardee's is also all right. Kind of overpriced.
What else? We have a Freddy's, which I've wanted to try.
Oh, I do like Freddy's. Freddy's is pretty good.
Yeah,
You just have to realize it's a smash burger. So if you're not ready
and
for
that's
that,
fine. I love smash burgers.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to give it a try. I do also really like Jimmy John's a lot. I love going out to get some Jimmy John's every now and again.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a choice between Jimmy John's or Firehouse Subs, because we have a Firehouse Subs here.
So I will say this about fast food sandwiches. Best fucking sandwich I ever had was actually a Jersey Mike's, and here's why. It's a context thing, right?
Right.
So this is back when I was like a gym rat. So I woke up on a Saturday morning at 8 o'clock in the morning, went to the gym, crushed a workout for like 3 hours. So it's like 11 in the morning at this point. Had nothing to eat by now. Nothing, like no food, nothing. And then immediately I realized, oh shit, I got a bunch of stuff I got to do today. I got a bunch of errands to run and shit. So I go home, get in the shower, wash off all the grime on me from the workout, and I start running my errands. And it's like 2 o'clock by the time I get any food, and I'm so fucking hungry. So the only thing nearby is a Jersey Mike. So I stop in there, get myself a big fucking sandwich, and that thing tasted so good I was almost crying by the end of it. Holy shit, I was so fucking hungry that day.
Jersey Mike's is pretty good. I've had a few sandwiches from there before. I do enjoy it quite a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then, like Subway, it's okay. It's whatever. It's their heyday is kind of past.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Every Subway I go to, the impression I get is this is like, out of all the fast food sandwich places, this is the one where the staff is most likely to spit in my food for no reason. That's just the impression I get from them.
A little bit.
I think the only one I've felt equivalent to is like Arby's in that case.
See, and that's really funny because like I actually like Arby's. I think
I don't. Everyone in my family does not like Arby's except my dad, who loves Arby's, and he gives us endless shit for it. And we're like, if you get Arby's, motherfucker, we're gonna go get Mexican or something. We're not going into the Arby's with you. Damn, you hate headcraft so much you're burning 12 gauge on him. That's some hardcore hate, some like cold-blooded hate, you know?
Absolutely.
What's this dude doing?
He's wasting 12 gauge on him too, and he's struggling.
He's struggling. He's struggle busting. Yeah, he. Smartest HECU Marine. I think I've met some Marines who act like this guy in real life. I work with a couple of them.
Oh, yeah, buddy, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you hit him.
Nope.
It's like he's showing. It's like he's a little kid showing off to his dad. Dad, look, I hit him. I hit him. He's so hyper focused on this. He doesn't even care that Freeman's here.
He's trying to hunt down the Freeman. Oh. Well. What a way to go. Am I right?
What a way to go. I'm gonna have to have Jacob make that short. Dude, we definitely need to play the Half-Life co-op mod at some point. Okay, I don't think I can get up there.
Well, yeah. Why would you put a ladder there if I can't climb it? Come on, game designers, get with it. You know what game we should never play together?
What's that?
Fucking Mario Party.
Oh God.
I have a long-standing rule among my college friends. Where it's like, if any of you fuckers suggest Mario Party, I'm leaving the chat. I'm not gonna do that. I like y'all too much to end our friendship that way. Although I have played Mario Party with a couple of them before, that's probably why I don't want to do it again, because it never ends well.
I think my game
Did it
bugged out
glitch?
there. Yeah, I think it bugged out there for a moment.
Super Smash Brothers is bad enough, but Mario Party is something else.
Yeah, Mario
We actually
Party
played
is...
a lot of Smash together, but Mario Party's a bridge too far. Did I tell you about the time in college we all entered a Smash Brothers tournament one of the local frats was putting on?
No.
So backstory here is we were all, I would argue that all five of us by this point are pretty good Smash players. Like, we're not professionals or anything, obviously, and we don't even go to locals or whatever because we don't care.
Right.
But we're pretty fucking good. One of the frats, as like a fun get-together or whatever, people at college puts on a Smash Brothers tournament. We're like, okay, cool, we'll show up. Thing is, though, we show up with, like, GameCube controllers, right? Because we think, you know, what idiot plays Smash without a GameCube controller? Little did we know, they all got mad at us for doing that, because they were all playing on, like, the regular bullshit controllers, so we had an advantage. And we're like, well, you didn't say not to bring them, so we're fucking playing on these.
Yeah, man, like...
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. And, of course, we all stomped, so...
Absolutely.
I actually won the first round completely outright.
Like, that's some fucking scrub shit. Like, come on.
Yeah, really. I think the final bracket, like the final four was actually it was 6 of us who went. Out of the 6 of us who went, the final 4 was fucking 4 of us. And only because 2 of us played each other leading up to that, and some of us got eliminated as a result. Otherwise, it would have been all of us would have made it to the finals. Yeah, it was so bad by the, it was so obvious that we were, like, beating up on people that I finally turned to a friend of mine. I got matched up with him. I'm like, do you want to just play, like, a Jigglypuff mirror match for the fuck of it? And at least have some fun with it? And he's like, sure.
Lol. Okay, what am I doing here?
Rocket secured. I got a rocket for you.
Go this way. It's not that. It's this way.
This seems... Oh.
That's why. I'm just stupid.
Well, maybe it is stupid, but it's also dumb. Oh, fucking... I saw someone... so you know how Dark Souls 3, the final DLC, ends, right? With you fighting Slave Knight Gale for the rest of the Dark Soul?
Yes.
So that he can be used in the woman's painting. Someone fucking made a meme summing up Dark Souls 3's ending by saying, if you look to your left, you'll see 2 naked guys fighting over a can of paint. It's perfect.
Basically. Somebody, I remember once somebody, in a more poignant way, summed up the ending of the DLC as two nobodies fighting over nothing.
Yeah, which is what it is. Yeah. Nope. Wrecked. Nope. Wrecked.
Monster kill.
Is that Unreal Tournament? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's Unreal Tournament.
Okay. I've never played Unreal Tournament.
I have not either.
You're just familiar with some of the memes. I find it so funny how even to this fucking day, there are still people trying to flex their gamer cred, being like, "Yeah, I played Unreal Tournament." It's like, dude, I don't care.
That's good. Oh god, dude. All over again. Great, thanks. It glitched out of that elevator. It got me stuck.
Wow, Black Mesa seems to have problems.
Yeah, it's not perfect.
Oh. Destroyed.
Power 95%.
Could have just played Crack Life. Fuck.
Somebody's eepy.
I'm not eepy. I'm coughing.
Coughing.
There's a difference. I've had a desire, I guess is the word, to play Pokemon again, like the old school ones.
Nice,
like,
nice.
Not the base game, like a randomized version of it again, because I guess it's been a while since I did that. That's the only way I can have fun with that series anymore, is fucking with it. Once you've done that, it's just the base games don't compare.
They really don't. I mean, you have so many options nowadays. It's like, why even bother with it?
Exactly. It's just Game Freak themselves obviously are past the point of giving a shit. So
yeah,
why
they
should
don't
I?
care. Hello?
Is the thing fucking up again? What's going on? Wow, this game really has issues. Holy shit. That is annoying.
Okay, I'm going to quick save there.
I'm going to shit myself in anger. Just the mental image of somebody getting so mad they're like gritting their teeth as they just spontaneously shit their pants.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's sending me.
Jesus Christ, Minnie.
I'll just remind you whenever I say something stupid or unhinged, you invited me onto this show in the first place, so it's all your fault. You knew what you were getting into. We didn't let that stop you now, did you?
No, I did not.
Did you think it would end well when you invited me on in the first place, knowing what you knew about the things I wrote?
I knew it was gonna be entertaining.
I'm debating, I would ask your permission to do this, of course. That sounds bad the way I just put it. I didn't mean to make it sound malicious or anything. But when I publish a fanfic chapter next, I'll probably say like, hey, I'm appearing on this jerk-off streams every once in a while. You all should come to watch and see me make a fool out of myself through text.
That would be fucking phenomenal. It's free
Yeah.
advertising for me.
It's free real estate, yeah.
It's free real estate. Okay, we're gonna be smart about this.
We're gonna save this in case
We're
it
gonna
fucks
quick
up
save. There it goes.
Oh, there it goes. That was the magic. All you had to do is press F5. It's that simple. Fixes the whole thing. It'd be funny if it broke again there.
Attention, all personnel.
Why does your gun look like it got ragged on? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speaking of saying unhinged things, I've had this feeling recently that I should write another like Ruby one-shot shit post for no reason. I don't even know what it would be.
Yeah.
Just be something stupid. I have a desire to do it. I just don't want to make that be my reappearance onto the scene after years of silence. I think that'd be a dick move to the people who subscribe to me. Like, hey, I know you're waiting for a chapter on all these stories, but here you go. It's an unrelated one-shot you didn't ask for and didn't want. Enjoy it.
Here, I know I've been gone for years, but have a shit post.
Have a shit post about fucking, I don't know, what would it be about? I don't know. Throw me some numbers. Give me something.
Make a shit post about John having 2 penises. There you go.
All right, cool. I'll work with that. Now we can satisfy 2 deranged shipping communities instead of just 1.
There you go.
Both at the same time. 2 chicks at the same time is what I'm
2
telling you.
chicks at the same time. I'll be right back. I gotta pee again.
Jeez, dude.
Oh, I'm back.
He's back.
Back again. Shady's back. Kill a friend.
I'm just trying to think of things that would just piss off the fan base if I wrote them. I've been away from the fan base for so long. I can't even remember what gets them up in arms anymore. Is there even really a fan base to piss off anymore? Now that I think about it. And they just melt through your health and armor in this game. It's kind of crazy.
Holy shit.
Ah, fuck.
I don't know how the fuck I survived that. But I'm probably gonna die. Oh, nope.
Nope. Ask and you shall receive.
I mean, most of the fan base I've seen is still active, like on Tumblr, but...
Well, maybe I should just, like, write a humorous Nightfall thing. That'd probably piss a lot of people off.
There you go.
Just innately. And also satisfy the core group of autismos I still hang out with.
Exactly.
I'm overthinking it, clearly.
I don't know, the best, the best Nightfall fic I ever read was, fucking Dating a Monster by,
Oh, yeah, by that dude. I know what you're talking about.
What,
The one where they're married.
Yup.
What, so you think this guy is responsible?
You gonna prank these guys?
Sabotage.
I'm gonna prank these guys.
Oh, yeah. He'll pay. He will definitely pay.
Wrecked.
Gets him every time.
60% of the time, it gets him 100% of the time.
This part used to be annoying as fuck, because they used to have snipers in this part. And
Oh, yeah.
nobody
No,
liked
I
that
remember.
shit. Checking to see if there's anything over there.
Oh. Bro is clearly distracted. You know what that means. Oh. Well. Shouldn't have been so focused on whatever he was doing, clearly. It was undoing. Do they make you fight a tank in one of these areas at some point?
I think they do. I can't remember.
Oh, that's a frag. Oh. That dude clearly didn't know what he was doing. Just confused. Like me on a Friday night. Boom. Damn it, dude.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
All right. Oh wow, they're aggressive. Oh.
Fucking Christ.
Gordon, just like me, for real, I also run around with 11 health all the time. Let me in. Anyway, since we're playing Half-Life, it's clearly actually 1997 right now. So once we finish up with this, I'm gonna go eat some Go-Gurt and watch me some Johnny Bravo.
Hell
on
yeah,
cable.
brother! Yeah, I'll probably wrap up soon. We've been streaming for a while. 4.5 hours.
Yeah, shit. It's been fun though.
It has been fun. This has been a great stream.
The only time there's been any real dead air is when we're both in the restroom, so that's how you know it's a good one. That missile, you can't tell, but that missile is headed straight for the UK. Right
God,
for the business
if
district of
only.
London.
If only.
I would let the Combine invade us if they promised only to wipe out the UK down to the last atom. I would be okay with that. I'm just picturing someone joining the stream for the first time getting like, ooh, I get the impression these gentlemen aren't too fond of the British for some reason. Wonder why that is. It's just like, I'm American, motherfucker. Do I need more of a reason than that? I just realized I had an epiphany literally right now in the moment. I've never actually eaten at a Waffle House before.
I've only ever eaten there once, a long time ago, and I liked it. It's good food.
I just don't want to, have to get in a fight with a crackhead when I go
Right,
eat.
exactly.
I've eaten at IHOP a couple times, done Denny's a few times, but I've never done Waffle House. I'm too white for it. Let's just say that much. Sorry,
Nah,
is that offensive?
Nah,
Don't
man,
give a shit.
Oh shit. It's not that you're too white. It's that you're not going there at like 3 in the morning, drunk as fuck.
Yeah. If I was gonna get drunk as fuck and go eat somewhere at 3 in the morning, there's a couple other places I'd sooner go to than a Waffle House. Not even because of the ghetto thing, but just because like I want better / worse food than that.
No, absolutely. Something I was gonna mention earlier when we were talking about fast food is just one of the things I've come to be like if I'm gonna go out and get like a burger or something, like why even go to a fast food joint? And if I can just go to someplace local. I mean, because when you think about it, the price you pay for what you'll get at some fast food place, I mean, it's going to be
it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I was just I think the only time in my whole life, well, not the only time, there's been another time where I've been like just completely fucking like drunk and I've gone out to get food and I did not drive. Thankfully, someone else was the designated driver.
That's good.
The only time in my life I've ever like been just completely shit-faced and gone out to get food with people was in college. It was like 10:30 at night, which I know is a weird time to be shit-faced, but we went to a Jack in the Box, and it was something about it was like the most surreal thing ever.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and then when I was in Virginia, living there, working, I went out with some dudes from Bible study. We went out, got hammered, and then at midnight to 1 in the morning, we got pizza.
Nice.
And that one was awesome. We were all drunk as fuck, dude, in downtown, the small town we were in, getting like these big fucking like New York style pizzas that came. They were so big they served you on 2 paper plates.
Oh wow.
Fucking bitching. It was $5 a slice. Holy shit, it was great.
Dude, that sounds fucking keno.
Yeah.
Once I get to a good spot, I'll probably.
And I wish I'd had the good sense to order what one of the guys ordered. He got like a spicy chorizo pizza, and I was like, fuck me, that sounds amazing.
This is a good spot. Save and in the game. Well, Minnie, that was good. We streamed for a good amount of time. We'll probably reconvene next Saturday to play some more Black Mesa.
Hell yeah.
All right, chat. Thanks for coming out. Hope you have a good one.
See you, chat.
Take it easy, Minnie.